Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost, I'll be your sound. But you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome back. Hope you're having a good day wherever you are in the whole wide world. Thank you for choosing to spend a part of today with little old me. That's right. That's what I'm going to call myself from now on. I'm Resorty, or better known as Little Old Me. How's it going, Contraption? It's good seeing you. Monster Joy, hello, friend. It's good to see you as always. Grimmy, hello, and hi, Jim. What is up, Grow? A pleasure, Pepper. You want to call me Big Dog? Fine. Today I accept it. Today I will be Big Dog. Please no. It's one name does not work for me ever. Scaredy Bob, hello, friend. It is good to see you for sure. Joe Pickles, welcome back. Yellizar, hope you're having a good day. Axix, welcome. Hello, Caesar. Italian. Hope you're having a lovely one wherever in the world you are. Thank you for arriving here right on time, punctually. That's right, punctual what we do here. Now, friends, I had a story for you. This morning while eating breakfast, I had a story for you. And I jokingly told Noms I was going to introduce this story of what was a minor inconvenience by saying, oh no, the worst thing in the world has happened to me. And then you all would go, oh gosh, oh no, what? And I'd say, it's just this little old thing for little old me, no concern. The only problem is, I can't remember what it was. I was so excited about the setup that I've completely forgotten what the story was. It was something that happened yesterday, and I don't know. I have absolutely no idea what it was. So at some point, midway through stream, there'll probably be a moment when I say, that's what it was, and then you'll get your story, but for right now, it's just not going to happen. Hey, Baroness Thatcher, awesome seeing you. I appreciate you coming by for Paradox Games. Enjoy the VOD. It's been a fun playthrough. We may need to restart this one. I made some choices yesterday that were less than ideal. I have a better idea for how to start the playthrough if we need to restart, but we'll see what happens. But good seeing you for sure. Yesterday was teaching for sure. It went just fine. The students are getting a little more comfortable. I did tell them that though they all know my name, I do not know any of their names, and they thought that was very funny. In part because I explained to them that usually I learn people's names by reading their name and looking at their little picture on the website and then seeing them in class and combining all of this. The problem is these pictures are taken when they're first-year students, and many of them have changed their hair in substantial ways, or have gone through further puberty, and so look significantly different than their first year pictures. And even worse, their first year pictures do not have masks on. And because we're in Japan, we're all still wearing masks all the time, and so I don't recognize anybody. So I told them I'd work on it. I told them I'd try very hard. And the number one thing they could do to help me know who they are is just to talk in class. If I sense their personality, it's easier to know who they are than just memorizing some random face. What's that game, Guess Who? It's like playing Guess Who, right? This person here has brown hair and glasses. If you know more about them, it's much easier to pick it out for sure. Hey, Dougster, how you doing? Cyber Oracle, welcome in. Good to have you here with us today. That said, I did remember one student, and it will not surprise you to know which student this is. So after giving that shtick about not knowing any of the students, I said, do any of you have questions left over from last time or things you thought about since last we were together that you would like to ask now? And a student's hand shot up, and I said, aha, Mr. Sweet Potatoes. Because in the first class, there was a student who expressed a bizarre view that what he wanted to do for the rest of his life was just eat sweet potatoes. And he was delighted that I remembered who he was, and I think I'm going to call him Mr. Sweet Potatoes all semester long. Now, usually I don't like giving my students nicknames, right? It's often incredibly uncomfortable for the students to be called anything other than their proper names. But he's cool with it. I talked to him after class, and he said, sure, it's his favorite nickname he's ever had. It was good. You're actually right, Jim. I also do remember the guy who insisted he did not use a potentially offensive phrase that he used. But that's not a good reason to remember people. If I called him out on that over and over again, I suspect he would drop the class. That said, all the students are still enrolled. That said, all the students are still showing up, and it's going pretty well. This first week's always a little bit awkward and strange because it is the add drop period. So at this point in the semester, any student can leave any class and get all their money back. So often there's some movement in the different classes. People decide that a class is too hard for them, or they don't really care about the topic, or the professor does not vibe with them well. And so people shift classes. And I'm always worried on the second day of class, I'll come in and there'll be no one left. Everyone will have dropped. But everybody showed up. Everyone was in fine form and fettle. And it was a nice class for sure. So more on that on Friday, as always. But yeah, it's good for me to be back teaching. All very good. What will I go through after learning how to argue and read? Yeah, that was yesterday's topic. On Friday, we're reading a very small portion of a very old book called the Euthyphro. Euthyphro is a story about the great thinker Socrates speaking with a man who is going to turn his father in on charges of murder. And yeah, like on the one hand, the story turns into a big question about this guy says he's doing the right thing, the holy thing, by turning his father in for murder. And Socrates says, what does that mean when you say the right thing, the holy thing, the pious thing? And Euthyphro realizes ultimately he does not know what this word means, even though it's very important to him, and he's turning in his father for murder over it. So I use that partially a little bit to talk about like important words in our lives and the ways in which we often use and think in terms of categories we don't fully understand. I tell a silly little story about repaying someone a debt and what does it mean to repay the debt given certain conditions. And I say like the word repay, for instance, we all know what it means to repay someone. What about when you start thinking outside of monetary repayment, like the standard concern of do you owe your biological parents something because they raised you when you were a little kid? And even if they treat you terribly, do you still have to take care of them in their old age? This is a great cultural divergence because I think most people in the U.S. will say something like you have to take care of yourself first and you have to attend to your needs. If someone treats you poorly when you're young, you don't owe them anything. We're in East Asian cultures, Korea, Japan, also China to a certain degree, and Taiwan. There's a sense that no matter what your parents have done to you, no matter what, the parents must be taken care of. Last semester, I had this conversation with the students, and I had an American student articulate the view that is sort of default for Americans. And then I asked a Japanese student, how do you respond to that? What would happen if a Japanese person said those same words? And she said, I actually cannot understand how a Japanese person would say those words. It's at some level a crazy position. Not just a divergent position that you argue against, but one that seems irrational. And this shows like what profound difference in just fundamental assumptions about what repayment means in the context of one's family. So we talked about some other words, and we'll continue that tomorrow. One of the other words is good, right? Everybody thinks they're good. No one sits out in the morning and says, today I will be a bad person, or very few people do. And so I made a joke yesterday I always make, and it did not work. This is actually the first semester it's not worked at all, which is I had this list of tough words, important words to think about. And I said, like, if someone approaches you on the street and says, what is good? What's good? Your response, of course, should be, I don't know, what's good with you? Dead silence. I did a little finger gun, and they gave me nothing. which is fine. I'm fine with jokes not working, but again, that one has always worked before. I have a certain sense about how classes usually go, what kind of comments people make, what kind of responses people give, where they'll laugh, where they'll frown, etc. That, though, nothing. So it's possible my sense of humor has gotten too old, heading here in the direction of dad jokes, but we'll see. Yeah, the other thing we use Euthyphro for, the Friday text, is that big question of like, and a big question of if you find out that someone very close to you has done an illegal thing, has done a bad thing, must you turn them in? Or are there deeper loyalties to family that suggest no, you should help them get away with these awful things? Now, the case of murder, I think, is often very easy for people. If you know your family member's done this horrible, horrible thing, of course, duty to the law comes first. You pick smaller things, right? You pick smaller concerns like, if you know your family member is speeding, do you tell them, I'm going to call the police on you? Well, probably not, right? But somewhere in between those two, a switch flips and we say, okay, yeah, now the law is more important than the family member. It's often a very good conversation because, again, there are very different cultural backgrounds on this question. And I then move from that topic to a bigger question about, we often think that multiple things are really important in life, things like the law and family. And often it's very hard to serve all of these at once. And so it's an issue of competing interests, of conflicting loyalties. So I think many of the students who are here in Japan would like to be close to their family also. And that's just not possible to have their big adventure and to see mom and dad every day. You can't do them both. Or a lot of people work so many hours because they want to provide a good life for their family, or they just want money either way. But they say, oh, I also really want to take time for myself. You can't do both. And so because the class I'm teaching is about, like, of all these values we have, which one should we promote? Seeing how the values are often in conflict is a good place to start. Anyway, that's Friday's class for sure. Gelly asked, are these students all brand new to me? Yes, yeah. So I just teach one class over and over and over again. At least at this point, probably in a couple years, I'll start teaching other classes too. But if a student's had my class, they don't get to take it again unless they fail. And so far, the students who failed we're uninterested in returning to the Resortiverse once more. So there'll be a whole new cast of characters that I'll talk about on stream and tell you their silly stories and all the rest. It should be good. It should be good. Ferdinand, this is good to see you today, my friend. Hope you're having a lovely one. Caesar, you're wondering, why would you report a killer? I mean, that's between you and the law, I suppose. I think for most people, murder, which is unjustified killing, is one of those things that there's a strong taboo against, and we should definitely help the police and stop this from happening. But, I mean, I understand. If it's a close friend, maybe you're ride or die, right? Maybe you're someone who, no matter what they do, you're with them all the way. Hello, friend Shen! Shen, thank you for the Rady host. Thank you for sharing your community with our community. Friends, if you want to see some good Paradox play, go over and see our friend Shen. Playing CK3 right now. Playing as the Mongol Horde, I believe, in a nation called, is it Stronglandia? Something like that. And it's been fun to see just how strong you can make that horde as you rampage your way across all of Eastern Europe and on they go. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Good to see you, Spoonie. How's it going, McDoman? Sirith, always a pleasure. Hello, Joe Mitty. Hello to you, Senior. How's it going? Do I want some secret Tengri? I mean, as of right now, we're playing a Norse playthrough. We gotta stay as Norse all the way through to accomplish the many, many goals we have in this playthrough. We're trying to accomplish four of these pretty difficult achievements in one playthrough. And it's not going so well. We may need to restart, but we'll see. Grubzilla, it's good seeing ya. The nation is not called Strong, whatever I said. It's Strongolia. Got it. It's like Mongolia, but strong. Glorious. You're solving the Iberia problem. Wait, so is Shen actually doing the Fate of Iberia achievement where you start as a non-interested party and then resolve the Fate of Iberia issue? That's really cool if so. That's an achievement I've not done yet. I'm considering doing so at some point, but that's cool. I mean, it is the case that once you get to a certain level of strength in CK3, you can just keep rolling along. It's very, very hard to stop massive blobbing in this game, especially from the player perspective. But yeah. Hello to you, Alter. How's it going? You got the Khanate of West Francia. Glorious. Hello, Slivers. How's it going? I guess you put their head on the keyboard and you put me on. Your cat did. That's awesome. Hello to all the cats of the Resortiverse. Thank you for being here, people and animals and everybody in between. Rage Quit, how you doing? Hello. All right, I think I'm all talked out. I think that's all my blather for today. There were other stories, but I don't remember them right now, so we'll push this button right here and bring up today's game and see how it's gonna go. So, like I said, we are trying to play as Holstein. Wait. He looks young. Wait. We'll get to that in a second. We're playing as Holstein, attempting to elevate the kingdom of man and the Isles. Attempting to become a king that gets a gigantic Viking party. That said, when we were playing yesterday, our Duke was one-legged and like 72, and his son was an adult. Where's my save file? Wait. So I definitely quit out of the game using the normal exit desktop mode as opposed to Alt F4ing or Control deleting or anything. I've never seen this before. Is it possible my save file's actually been corrupted or something? Like, we're definitely Iron Man, so the save should have happened automatically. Huh. Sierra, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Senior Tort, appreciate it also. Thank y'all for being here. Hello, Matt. Hello. You had it happen to you last week. Huh. Let me make sure I'm attached to the, yeah, I'm on the cloud. I have the little Steam cloud files that are synchronized check mark. Did I alter any mods? No, I don't use any mods at all in hardly any games at all, and certainly not in CK. Weird. Pick, load, and show incompatible files? Okay. So, invalid save games. Wait, were we King of Britannia? I don't recall starting a King of Britannia, or making the kingdom. So, maybe this one? This is the last playthrough in which we created Portugal. That's definitely true. This file here is the Duchy of Man. I think that's where we ended the playthrough. Yes. I believe this is the old drunk who's missing a leg. Now, I do kind of sort of want to go back in time because I made some bad choices, but I'll play it honestly. Thank you for knowing that, Yak. Thank you very much for helping me out with that one. Did someone do Midnight Gaming again? In this case, I definitely didn't. If I did, how would he get his leg back? We'll load this, we'll see where it is, and that's just weird. So, thank you for the help on that one. We may need to restart, but we'll see. This is the correct playthrough. Awesome. So, we have some slight issues. The Jarl is 75 years old. He's feeling fine right now, but he's not going to live too terribly much longer. And there's a big concern on this, which is we don't have a kingdom yet. And that's intentional, because the kingdom we want is the Isles Kingdom, and I believe it's the case you cannot have... Where is it? You cannot have any kingdom for this, correct? Yeah, highest held title is lesser equal to duchy. So if we become a king, things go real bad real fast. Unfortunately, to accomplish this goal, we have to have a fame level of 5. We're currently in 4, really low. And the reason why that is I got overly focused yesterday on raiding. Now, it is the case that raiding allows one to, continuously bring in money and prestige, but in such very small dribs and drabs. I think what I should have done instead when our old dude was younger was just take over more of the islands we need for this playthrough. So bouncing on down to Majorca here, bouncing on over to Sicily and such, because we need these anyway, and taking them over will give decent prestige as you go. So it may have been the case I should have been raiding and warring simultaneously. Though I don't think you can do that, right? If you join a war on the offensive side, your raiders go away. So, yeah. We'll see how it goes. If the king dies, unfortunately his heir, who's fine, I guess, does not have much in the way of prestige. Also, the duchy will explode. We have a whole bunch of inheriting sons. So if it's the case I can't accomplish elevating the kingdom on this king, we'll then go ahead and just restart and see how it goes. All right, with that in mind, I'd like to go ahead and launch a war immediately. It is the case I want more territory up this way, but it's not terribly essential we do that. It would also be really cool to have territory closer to the papacy so we can raid there along with raiding into England and into Paris. So this is going to be our goal. Majorca here is currently attacking with help of Barcelona into Toulouse. So yeah, France is having a little bit of inside fun. Barcelona versus other territory too. While they're distracted, yeah, it looks like they actually do not have any allies. So this should be a pretty quick war for us, and it'll get us within striking distance of points east. So declare that war, just conquer not a county, there are multiple islands there. Instead, conquer a duchy. So cool, it costs some prestige, but we'll get a good amount of prestige to continue along there. All right, our armies are currently being raised right here. That's just fine. And here we go. I do wonder how much longer the king will live. Those of you who played this game a bunch, what's the longest living character you've ever had? I believe I had a Viking king in one of my first playthroughs who lived to nearly a 100. Now, of course, in Victoria 3, everyone lives to old age, or at least they did when the game first released. Oh, real quick, somebody died. Somebody died. Are you the King of Sweden? No, you're the Jarl of Skane, something like that. That death caused one of my daughters to lose their partner. Now, I suspect I was trying to ally with you or something in particular. Many people live to 90 and a person to 105. Wow. Tom Cream, thank you for the follow. Miguel, thank you for the follow also. Glad y'all are enjoying. Maybe moving from Shen over to me. Thanks for the kindness. Oh, didn't we have a CK2 playthrough in which we had an immortal king? And he got eaten by a polar bear? I think that happened. He was immortal, but you can still die due to physical injury. Horrible, horrible. All right. It looks like it may have been an attempt to get an alliance with Denmark. Is that true? Probably it was. So their current ruler is actually unmarried. Are you interested in borrowing a daughter? So on my side of things, let's go ahead and clear all these. On my side of things, I wish to use my daughter who's 11 years old. On your side of things, how about the king? Heck yes, they say. So it won't be in our dynasty, but it will be a nice little alliance. That said, only 600 dudes out of all that territory. We're already allies with Sweden, so I'm not terribly concerned about having to help Denmark against them. Will you accept matrilineality? Of course not. Of course not. It's fine. Let me make sure I actually do have the alliance with Sweden still. Yep, we do. No worries. The grandson of the son of the current king is betrothed or married to one of my daughters, I believe. Cool. Cool. And what other concerns we have? Quite a bit. Oh, the little kid writes back. I'd love you to be my ally. Do you like me? Circle yes, no, or maybe. He chose yes. Son of a gun! So right away, there's a request that we come help with things. Taking over the chiefdom of Mora, which I believe is out east. Is that true? Yeah, it is. So I'll help. I swear. We'll see. Hello, Tenwin. How you doing? You feel well enough to sit up and watch Twitch. I'm glad you're feeling better. I'm sorry you were unwell for a while. I know a lot of people in the community have been struggling with all sorts of diseases and sadness. And yeah, I'm really glad that you're here and hanging out with us now. Hey, Grubzilla, is there truth to the rumor I'm doing a Viking rating thing to find an aggressive striker for tomorrow's soccer match? I mean, probably. Oh, man. The King of Denmark wants to attack absolutely everything. Or is it a defensive war? Let's see. So the Jarl of Berslagen is trying to take over Vostergotland. Vostergotland's up here, is that correct? No. Well, I'm coming to help. Oh, it is Defender, yeah. I'm allegedly coming to help, but probably not. Hello, Tori. Yeah, the goals are in chat there. And we might pull off some other ones at the same time. But right now, it's just a matter of taking over territory while the old man's alive to get us to Living Legend. Which, got some concerns about that. So I'm going to ignore the wars in the north until I resolve this war. And then I'll probably go help to get a little bit more of the prestige for helping out up there. Careful education of this count here has made me a friend. That friend gives him one more diplomacy point. This is not an inheriting son. Instead, it's, oh yes, it is the person who will hopefully produce so many beautiful dwarven children. That'd be a nice thing. Definitely a nice thing. But I'm hoping he is someone who will not attempt to take his brother's territory once the brother is king. And I wish the brother were a better character. As I said previously, this guy started with such good possibilities, with both quick and strong, that I was hoping he'd be an amazing king, but All right, a message from this fine fellow, my son, about whether my other son can have a play date. Other son's name is Bother. He is just some 4-year-old. My 15-year-old son wants to invite my 4-year-old son over. You know what? Sure, take good care of him. Don't feed him too many cookies. I saw that other people have joined into the war out here. Luckily, they are all people over here, so we don't need to worry about anyone sacking our territory, and most especially our capital here. I keep talking about moving our capital up to the Duchy of Man, but I recognize that this area is much better developed right now. Okay. Siege is nearly complete. It's too early in history to have any siege weapons, unfortunately. Alright. 1 capped, no problems. Haven't yet seen their army. They do have an army, but they hired mercenaries also. So they're trying very hard to hold their territory, but probably just does not matter. Even with a disembarkation penalty straight into their army, we'll still win. Old Snorri snored himself to death. I don't recall who this person is to us, other than he was on the council, apparently. So, who's up next as steward? One of the counts on top, who likes me a wee little bit, is interested in being the steward. If I look for the best steward, my chancellor's actually best. My chancellor is a genius and so good at so many things. Now, if I move my chancellor over to stewardship, there's an even better person with diplomacy who is currently my marshal. And I have other people who are good at martiality also, including this guy who apparently hates me. He wants me on the council, most especially. Alright, it is time for the once again shake-up. So first things first, my chancellor becomes my steward. Glorious. My marshal becomes my chancellor. And then the issue of this one. So we could get 1 extra point by having this random champion who's still Catholic. Look, oh, he's zealot. So though he fights for me, and though he commands my armies, he will never, ever, ever become my religion. So I might want to just bribe him in order to make him like me okay for a little while. How much money? 55 money and stress level 2. So because we're greedy, higher stress level is actually not the worst thing in the world, but I can't take the health penalty right now. We're going to stay at stress level 1 for the time being. Yeah, alright, so nothing for you, my friend. And I will go ahead and put the counselor who dislikes me here. And he still dislikes me. Of these, can any issues be fixed? Not rightful liege. Where are you from again? Lyon. So Lyon is part of the area of Brittany, isn't it? I believe so. Yeah, part of the Duchy of Brittany. We haven't yet made the Duchy of Brittany. We should do that right away because it gives more prestige. And that will also remove his not rightful liege penalty. Unfortunately, he still dislikes us. So possibly just swaying would be a good idea. Okay, so who are we currently swaying? Nobody. We'll go ahead and invite you to be our friend, if you please. What happens when the king dies that's so disastrous? Two problems happen more or less simultaneously. And one of them is, if you've not played CK3, in the early part of the game, you're stuck with a kind of succession called Confederate Partition, which means that all of your different children, all your different male children especially, get different pieces of your kingdom, and the game will automatically create titles for them. So if you have some counties up here and a duchy down here, the game will automatically create the duchy in the north, and then both of your boys will become dukes. And so you just lose power that way. You can resolve it by fighting wars afterwards, but in this case it'd be kind of annoying to do that because there are so many sons. The bigger problem is, for the playthrough, I need to have a character who's the highest level of prestige. It's relatively difficult to get prestige until you're a kingdom or empire. This guy starts in a really, really positive prestige position, and so if I can't get him to Living Legend, it's easier to restart than to grind our way through it. Will the eldest son be sovereign over the others? No. There's this chart I made one time called the title hierarchy. A duke can only be ruled by a king or an emperor. Dukes can't rule each other. Counts can't rule each other. So if the highest title in the territory is duke, and there's another duke, they become independent of each other. Now, the usual solution for this in a playthrough is to create the next higher title. So if someone's a king, then they will rule over all the dukes. But for the sake of this achievement, we don't want to have a kingdom level title, because if we have a kingdom level title, we can't create the kingdom I really want, which makes us into pirates. Whole playthrough is let's become pirates. So we captured a whole bunch of people. Does the Duke here have money? A little bit. I would like all of his money. So, go to the old prison here, and see. So this mayor will pay for his own freedom. Great. Roderick's not worth a thing. Not a good character. We're probably going to go ahead and offer his head. We'll definitely make the Pope hate us more, but that's just fine. He's lowborn also, so no one cares. Bernard here, not a zealot, has some positive congenital traits. He is 50 years old. He's a pretty good fighter, though. So we'll invite him to join our squad, converting to our religion, recruiting, and he'll then immediately become a knight and fight fiercely for us. And then Balashak here is the son of the Lord, and so we'll release him also for 80 money. That'll probably remove a lot of our war score, but we can just continue playing along here. Alright, there comes cash. We have 200 money right now, so the reason I want to maintain money is to continue creating titles, though not this title. As we get the Duchy of Majorca here, I'll want to ensure that title's created to give us additional prestige. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. A lesson in charity. Matrona, that's my physician and bishop and concubine, brings forward Yorner, one of our many, many sons. He's handing out alms to the poor and needy, learning about charity and a ruler's plight to less fortunate. Wait, learn about charity and a ruler's plight to less fortunate. I was thinking like duty to less fortunate, but plight apparently. He refused to give a single coin to anyone, Matrona exclaims. Everyone we met were either undeserving or beneath him. In the end, he kept the gold. He might become an egotist. So, arrogance leads to what kind of penalties? So more prestige, more good, and everybody kind of hates you. I definitely don't want to be generous and give away all the money. Fickle's annoying also. So arrogant is definitely the call here. Enjoy yourself, boy. Please don't attack your brothers. Thanks. By law, we can imprison someone. This is the fellow we just recruited as a warrior for us. And that warrior there has lover's pox and is an adulterer. And he whores about a little bit. All fine, all fine, all fine. You're welcome to do whatever you want to do as long as you fight for me. A discovery. Brynjolf, some random courtier, is a man with many secrets. I don't think I care. He's some random lowborn person, so he doesn't truly believe in the pagan gods. What kind of nonsense is that? We captured the Duke. The Duke has no money, so we're probably gonna resolve the war right away and check the other people. Holy cow! And 19 in learning. Is in real bad health because in the dungeon right now. This guy would be very useful for the sake of training other kids into philosophy. He is not our religion or our culture, though, so it'd also be divergent in the culture. So, he is lowborn. Goodbye, my friend. Next up, some random child. Oh, this random child belongs to the Duke here. We could steal his child and make her a concubine of the next king, which it feels pretty bad, but also feels pretty good. To do that, we just recruit her and make her into a pagan. At age 3, we are stealing children. Ha 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 ha. And the Duke here has no money, and he's lost his war, and so we now have the territory of the duchy. It's delightful that the duchy is being destroyed, because then we can immediately recreate it for more prestige, more good. Alright. So I'm not going to keep this territory for myself, but I am going to maintain the ducal title after creating it right here, right now. So Majorca is 2 county needed. We have them all. Swell. About, 30, 35%, maybe even 40% now to Living Legend. And then all 3 of these go to just different people. Let's see. So my steward, the genius, already has a county. Kirnock here. Whom are you? You're Catholic. Are you interested in converting? Oh, I can't ask him to convert because he's in someone else's court. If I give him his own territory, he'll be very pleased. And then I can also ask him to convert on top of that. So, you get Ibiza. There it is. Great. He's a little happier. Will you convert? Maybe. Alright, if I move my wife over to helping with learning, just briefly. He doesn't like me anymore. Will he convert? A little bit worse, unfortunately. So, what a bad time. Oh, you know what? If I give away the other territory first... No, I was going to say I might be getting a penalty for having too much territory. That's not the case. Alright, back to you later, for sure. Someone else gets Palma then. Another Catholic on top. Young Catholics. Don't want them to rise against us. So ideally want people of our religion and such. And we'll see. Yeah, too many Catholics in my territory. Fosti. Fosti Hearst is 71 years old. Is not married. I'm going to give him this territory. He's probably going to die right away. Never mind. Yeah, if his health were fine, I'd give him the territory, but I don't want to deal with re-inheriting it in just a moment. I'm going to go ahead and add in must be of my religion, because I don't want to deal with Catholics right now. Okie dokie. And ideally unlanded would be good also, but I can just scroll through on that. Hello, Brynjolf. You're a lowborn person? No. You are now known as Count, whatever your name is. And lastly, Minorca over here. Hey, Mick Bubbles, thanks for the follow. Your name is delightful. I'm delighted. This guy, how do you say his name? Scarfethin. Perfection. Random friends, randomly created. We'll come back and convert this fine fellow in just a little bit. Welcome, child. Welcome to my world. So, because she's only 3 years old, I believe it's the case that if I have her trained by a person of the Norse culture, she will become Norse. So let's find her. She already has a guardian. No. I actually thought that guardian relationships would be broken when you steal a child, but seemingly not. So we do want to take her current guardianship, whatever, and give her somebody new to educate her. So my woman could do so. Unfortunately, my woman is Ashkenazi, so that's not the culture I want to move over. Duchess Vigdis, my culture, my religion, my soulmate. Actually, only my lover. The concubine is my soulmate. So I choose you. And please do convert the culture over. Cool. Jarl Ivar might join in also. Ivar is from Uppland. Okay. This is an awkward moment. Because on the one hand, I should pay my debts and go help in this war, which all of my allies are losing. We'd get a little bit of prestige for helping with that. We'd get so much more prestige for continuing to roll forward through these territories. Ashkenazi isn't Jewish. Yeah, so my concubine is a woman who we either captured in war or she showed up as a guest and she was real smart. And so I used her as my physician initially. And then I converted her to my religion, and then I made her my concubine on top of that. So yeah, we have one Ashkenazi person in our territory right now. It's fascinating stuff that happens in this game occasionally. You find folks have alliances on the island. I suspect I can fight all of you at once. I can. This is one of those cases where I'm considering launching 3 wars at once and just hopefully rolling through all 3 of them. This one has enough money to potentially hire mercenaries. We should probably wait for just a moment for our levies to refill. And then eventually I'm considering just very quickly attacking the Byzantines. I just need to keep an eye out for when they are in a real big war. As of right now, they're not. Yeah, I'm not going to pay my debts. I'm absolutely going to ignore the war in the north. If we lose an alliance, that's fine. Hey, Quick Draw, thanks for the Prime sub. Hope you're having a very good day indeed. And thank you for being here. Alright, at this point in the playthrough, really just keeping Dude alive is an important thing. I believe he has all of the keep Dude alive stuff. We could lower stress gain, because I believe we're going to have a mental break every few years. We've got stress level 1 consistently for the money. So lowering the further stress gain from repeated mental breaks, I think, is the correct call. Yeah. If he goes stress level 2, he gets a further fairly major negative. I may not wait in the levies. Hey, look at this. Groom to rule. Our 3-year-old son has picked up 3 more points in learning. We're not training him on anything. I guess we'll try to make him into his elder brother's bishop eventually. Speaking of that, this is the child that we attempted to raise to be a fine Viking. My tuition of Thorfur is at an end. With sufficient tutelage, he's displayed little natural inclination towards warfare. He came to understand it anyway. Great aptitude. 3 stars rather than 4. That's pretty good, though. He's a skilled tactician. Glad to see it. And then right away, he can marry his 17-year-old bride. We accept. Give me beautiful dwarves. Give me beautiful dwarves. So, he's in our court. He's a pretty good commander, not amazing in battle, though. So I think I might want to restrict him from fighting at all. We'll see how far down the pile of champions he'd be. So he's at 8 in combat. So he is far enough down that he is not auto-selected. I am going to forbid him from now. There's always an argument in favor of sending your non-inheriting sons into war, but I don't see a reason to do that right now. My steward here, the genius, is not allowed to fight already. Good, good. Up we go. Various counts, no problem. Another son. The son of the 12. This son has been trained in diplomacy. Yeah, I think this son exists entirely for an alliance, yeah? His daughter is... Or his wife, rather, is in the Isle of Eland there. But... her brother is the current... Jarl. If he dies, it's fine. Player error is not allowed to fight at all. Everything past that's correct. All right, very good, very good, very good. Would it be great if the inheriting son goes to war and die? Yeah, I have a couple YouTube videos on this topic of various ways to get rid of non-inheriting sons, and one is just to march them into war and watch the fireworks happen. Marriage happened, very nice. And how many troops we have now? I'm gonna say enough, I think. Also, what's my marshal doing? Oh boy! Oh boy! A holy war for the Jarl of Eland. A holy war as defender. So the King of Holland is a Catholic and decided he's gonna... Did you go to Jerusalem or somewhere and get some confused ideas? So the Jarl of Holland decided he's gonna Christianize the North. I mean, you and what army, sincerely? It's not a crusade, so nobody can come help him. I'll be right there, I promise. And I keep saying that, so I actually am going to come help now and hope we can get sufficient prestige by fighting through all of these wars at once. Mytherius, thank you for the follow. How's it going? Raise ye the troops. Oh no! Yet again, my concubine, who was married to someone else before I stole her, is potentially not with us. Now, she's produced a whole bunch of children. I'm not going to doubt her, right? There's no prestige to be gotten via confrontation. So, I'm an angry Viking, though. Let's be an angry Viking and demand to know what she's doing. So, the video game may have told me that she's sneaking out at night to go see her former husband. Also, if they were lovers before we stole her, I feel really, really bad. Her beloved, the one she wanted to spend her life with, we made her a concubine. Do you have another? How dare you say such a thing? Yeah. Fine. One thing we could potentially do is split our armies, have the main stack go north, and then bring anyone extra to the south, begin expanding more. So I'm going to go ahead and just move whoever we have right now, and then the remaining ones will raise later and move later. Now, as I was wondering, yeah, my marshal is currently helping us rebuild our army, which is really cool. The only thing that's not cool about it is that quite a bit of our current territory is not super happy about being ruled by me. And I don't feel like dealing with peasant revolts, so we'll move them down to start slowing that, hopefully. Okay. Here come the boats. I think I may just land directly in Holland, since we're here anyway. And they've got 1,000 troops. Go into... how do you call this? The Zweeder Sea? What's that mean? I assume the Z part is sweet, sea rather. What does Zweeder mean? Help me, Dutch people, you're my only hope. Hey, the Catholic wife is also pregnant. You're not willing to convert, are you? Nah, she hates me. But she keeps giving me children. Thank you. It means the South Sea. Huh. So who named that? Anyone know? Like, I don't mean what person, but what culture? Because it does not seem south relative to Holland. Is it because this is the North Sea, and so immediately by comparison, this is the South Sea? Alright, our mighty dynasty, which is basically unknown to everyone, has the possibility of becoming a little greater than before. If there's anything that'll give me a whole bunch of prestige, I'll probably take it. Let's go ahead and look through though and think. So, adventurer, we can go do more diplomacy range. We can also deploy the Varangian Guard to assist us. Fun, 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 fun. The Sea Wolves, more prestige and fame from battles. I suspect we're taking this immediately. Also help us fighting better, and Vikings are always fun to be able to pick up a bunch of money quickly. The rest of them, like House of Warriors is cool, more fighting, more good. Dread is nice for keeping your vassals in line, of course. Blood is like the most overpowered, ridiculous line ever, because you can engage in eugenics all the way through. But, yeah. I mean, seeing Bounteous Loins here reminds me we do not yet have an heir on our heir, and so part of me wants to take that, but the right one for right now, because I need prestige badly, is Sea Wolves. Oh boy, we're pirates! Oh boy, we're pirates! So West Friesland has been immediately taken. We got nothing for it. And that includes the capital, unfortunately. Does it? No, I'm actually one over from that. The capital's hidden right here. Maybe we'll get some interesting Dutch artifacts. I think as of right now, the only artifacts we have were stolen in battle. Cool. We have one court artifact, Sacred Branch. I cannot wait to use. Unfortunately, I have to be a king to use that one. And that'll come, hope before the end of Dude Man's life. Still feeling fine, age 77. Boy, oh boy. Oh, I should use a sieging army. What am I doing? I'm just sitting here for no good reason. So the other army will head... Actually... this may be a mistake, but I think it's the best thing to do for prestige building. I'm going to leave my sieging army behind, tiny though it is, and move the main stack to begin picking off armies. We just need to keep an eye out to make sure the Dutch don't come back to defend their capital. I never expected I would grow so close to Count Kjolbjorn. On multiple occasions, he's proven himself to be a reliable and forthright man with my best interests at heart. He's a zealous poet. Probably writes stories about the Jarl. What rhymes with Jarl? I can't write any poetry. I can't find rhymes. Alright, I could say, oh boy, we have friends, or I hate him, or I'm unsure. Oh boy, it's nice having friends for sure. Carl? Yeah, definitely names do match. That is true. I don't want to challenge that, but past that, I'm just not sure. We don't believe in de-embarkation. Oh, nice. We don't believe in disembarkation penalties in this family, so we're just going on in. Gnarl, that's good. In present tense. See the tree's mighty gnarl. It reminds me of my Jarl. It stands firm and strong, like the king, ruling all the day long. Perfect. Alright, a couple things happen simultaneously. One of them is, it's yet another daughter. Hello, Inga, it's good seeing you. We'll need to marry her off matrilineally for the purpose of building up our dynasty ever greater. That's good stuff. And then we managed to capture the Jarl of Holland by attacking Holland. He's got some money, and I want absolutely all of it. So this would be very nice to allow us to stop the holy wars happening, but I want money. Give me money. What's up, Volo? Hello, hello. Alright, we are then resolving this battle here. Actually, bad roll. And the rolls went to the defender side, even though we had the much better combat advantage there. Another battle. Good, good, good. I'm glad that we finally showed up to help out. In part because we are getting big prestige just for fighting it all. Awesome. And then we captured more folks. Hello, Stain. Stain's a lunatic, and he's Catholic. You'd have to be a lunatic to be Catholic. Off with, etc. So, this siege finished. I'm gonna move the sieging army just over here. And we'll see if a further army gets raised here before too long. Now, as much as I want to continue capping things here, it's definitely better for us to go after these armies. That said, we're at the point now where these armies may be able to match us. So I'd like to lead this army into combat. If they assist me, we should be just fine. I think. They're not coming with us. I mean, we're out in a moment. My steward has managed to fully convert the culture of my capital. That took a very, very, very long time. So let's deploy him to continue with that. Where is he? He's here. Okay. So down here is not us. Up here is not us. A lot going on. Luckily, the Island of Man shouldn't take too long. Only 8 years. Goody good. Goody good. Hello, Beer. How's it going? You're watching a past video. You heard that it's okay for me to post other Twitch TV channels in my channel. I mean, while I'm not going to ban people over it, I tend to only want people to do that like certain moments when it's appropriate, as opposed to just like randomly, hi, check out this channel. That feels kind of bad to me for sure. But yeah, I mean, if you want to tell people what other channels to watch, I guess you can. Just it feels like a weird thing to do outside of certain contexts. All right. Yeah, sorry I don't have a better answer on that. It's King of Sweden wants more assistance. Endless wars up here forever and always. So these people have now gone to war as well. Can you DM it? Put it on Discord is the way to go. Alright, my beloved woman giving a speech to one and all. My son Yornder. Unmarried boyo. Nothing much there. Has said certainly he's destined for greatness. So if he keeps ambitious, he might kill his brother. But that's fine. That's just fine. Hey, Oscar. Thank you much for the subscription. I appreciate that. I hope you're having a good day. And sincerely, thank you for supporting the channels in the way you do. It really means a lot to me that you choose to put your money where your viewing is. I'd like to find a wife for this fine fellow. He's not inheriting, so it really is just someone who makes a lot of babies, honestly. So this one here is lustful and also barren. That's we'll call it an awkward. I mean, no, it's not an awkward combination in general. It actually might be beneficial, but it is awkward in terms of making children for the ongoing pile of Vikings for us. All right, this 16-year-old stutters and is deceitful. No, thank you. Ah, beautiful and lustful. 26 is a little older than I'd like, but yeah, that seems wonderful. Destroying my son's prestige for the sake of the dynasty. Sieging army back here, halfway through. They're starting to run out of food also. Appreciate it. Oh, Scott, you're my hero. All right. Marriage is happening. Great. As this group comes around, I'm curious where we're going. These people are also part of the war. It might be possible that the enemy in one war is the ally in the other war. It's also possible they're going back to try to defend Holland. Okay. At this point, I'm seeing a whole bunch of armies here. When I see big armies suddenly show up like this, I expect they're like Viking what are they called? They're like some special decision that Vikings can take to spawn large armies quickly. We're playing as a feudal army, so our troops should be of better quality, but we can get absolutely overwhelmed by big numbers. If I could go support here, it would be good next. So I don't want to split my army further, so I'll finish the siege there and then shift around. Hey, look at that. Our woman finished converting the religion here as well. Very good, very good. Let's convert somewhere new. The island of Mon is the correct place to go. Right. Right. This is no good. A Norse band of Bothin, I believe, is definitely a mercenary group. I don't want to spend my money on other people's wars, so I'd love to finish the siege, but it'd be better for me to go attack these folks. Fighting orange armies is a good way to get some bonus prestige. And then when that's done, I'll swing around to help Sweden. Alright, a poetic friendship. Hostin, my dear friend. I was once again reminded of your victory against Jarl Ivar. I decided to write a poem about this triumph, Gilborn says, clearing his throat. Wrath for Mon. A work of poetry dedicated to Jarl Hostein's victory over the cocky Jarl Ivar, written by Hostein's good friend, the Count Kjolbjorn. What a sweetie! Where other men speak silvered words, our hero himself in iron girds, then all shall tremble who takes the field, all fire and fury and thundering wield. You may think your poem is great. To some people, the Jarl, it may make them irate. I think, though, the poem's a hit. Don't you worry if the critics say it's glorious. Very good. All right, thank you for the poem. I'm going to send it to literally everybody. And that will make the Jarl hate me more. However, we'll get a whole bunch of prestige and an artifact too. I hope we're getting out of here. If not, I may need to have my king run away. I think we're getting away, though. Do I have a commander who moves faster? I don't think I do. I have a forder, but I don't think there are any rivers on the way where we're going right now. Alright, so Reapers raid faster, don't move faster. We'll stay with our current king. And then he has his artifact. What'd you get? What'd you get? A masterwork trinket. That poem we read aloud gives a little more prestige and also diminishes the short rain penalty, which we don't have right now. So, our first of our trinkets. Thanks for the poem. I'll keep it close to my heart, or at least in my pocket. We are just getting away in time. So, if we stand and fight here, 7,000 troops is a lot of troops. Now I have 4,000 or so here. It'll be a defensive battle for the enemy though, so I don't want that. I'm just gonna keep running away. Hey, victory in one of the wars. We got some prestige points for that. That's the war in Holland being resolved. So I believe our further siege there ended that war. I guess I want to have the sieging army come assist. Though for the moment, what am I going to do? Part of me is think I should send them home just to save a little bit more money. Because once we create our next duchy, we're going to have no cash again. And also I've not been building things and that feels bad. No, I'm going to go ahead and bring them to here right now. And then we'll figure out what we're going to do after that. Okay, y'all are moving forward. But as we pulled past... Oh, I might leave this war pretty soon. So the 1,500 troops that were here were only part of the war that has now been ended. So these people are still part of the war against Sweden, and I don't think we can do much to help with that. But we'll see in a second. All right, orange battle, go. Help out against peasants. Putting down peasants, very nice. And then if I can at least pick up one fight here, it'd be cool. got some concerns. Gotta make sure we drop the disembarkation penalty this time. Our high-quality army will soon be ready. I'm going to go ahead and slow down the game speed quite a bit, just to make sure we don't accidentally get landed on. Hey! Our woman is pregnant once more. Good. Good. Alright. Surprisingly, no fighting is happening here. Now that might be because they're waiting for the giant army to show up and help. The giant army will probably land against this army. So I feel comfortable going this direction for right now. Because these people are genuinely starving. We should be able to pick a couple. Alright. They're actually landing here instead on the one area that's not yet been capped. So I actually wonder if we are stronger than these folks. We'll go through these groups first and then see what happens. And my ship arrived as well. We still have 121 food. That's some good stuff. We are crossing a river here. The only problem with crossing the river there is the possibility of other people joining in and getting the advantage of the river crossing as well. So we'll go to here and then to here instead. I don't want my tiny baby army to get caught out, so I'll move them up to there. They can't pass directly in. And they'll just follow the leader. They're attempting to go hide in the forest. Ah, the game is saying it's not clear. Not clear we'll actually win this one. Our army supply is heading low. We have still half of our supplies. What are you talking about? What you talking about? Now, a bunch of knights and such are available up north here. Which, I mean, 2 of them. We're attempting to siege a building they cannot siege. If they would just come down and assist, that would probably help quite a bit. I should have landed farther north here. They're not getting caught out, though. Good. I'm going to go here and see if they're willing to join on me. Oh, interesting. They're trying to get into the water. I may be able to catch out just one group, and then they'll disembark back onto me again. A war's been lost. This is up here. Not our current one. So they thought better of going into the water. So we at least help with this siege, but it's not big prestige, unfortunately. And our old man is almost 80 years old. Yeah. Oh, helping with this siege, we're actually not leading the siege, I believe. Yeah, we're not. So if we help with this, we will not get any war score off of it. I actually don't want to help with this. The king of Estonia, or actually the king of Sweden's mercenary band from Estonia, is coming with us. The game rightfully believes that if they're going to win, it's with my stacks. And the king of Sweden has decided to go fight. It is time for the big war. Oh no! Our giant army of children is not getting one larger. Poor Bonnie. It's because you believe in a false god. This bad things happen to you because you're not a pagan. With that fine speech, are you interested in converting? Not really. We are swaying someone. That's almost done. So this is just trying to make the count on the northern tip of Brittany like us fine. So he stops being a problem on the council. After this fires, I'm then going to go sway the count in Majorca, who's a Catholic, and try to sway him also to convert. All right. Some infiltrators are going to visit my count. I give him 20 money, and that will make us go along faster. We're probably going to pass anyway, so I'm going to say it's not worth spending that money. Divide and conquer. Count Kohler, the guy we're currently trying to sway, is supporting a Liberty faction against me. Yeah, good luck. However, my wife has an idea to change that. Trust me, the things I could tell Count Kohler would make him disavow Fran in an instant. Okay, so there's some secret. Let's have him drop out of the faction. That is just fine. The only problem with joining this battle is we're not going to be the leader of it. And we're not going to get war score because of that, or much prestige, unfortunately. But hopefully, after the battle resolves, we can then hurry along this way and pick up... It's a lot of armies. I don't know. Pick up something possibly. Hopefully the Estonian band will catch up to us. Oh, Sky, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks again for the new sub. I do appreciate it a whole bunch. So we'll be able to contribute in the last moments of the battle. Get there. Ah, yes, good. Such help. Such help. Immediately I want to go this way. And we all take attrition all the way through. Happy to have some dead Vikings for the sake of more prestige. Also, 50% or so. We're at 6828 out of 15,000. A little less than 50 still. One of the wars is being lost as we speak. I actually don't know which war it is, nor do I particularly care. I just showed up, and that's what matters. All right. They're not getting away in time. Here comes a battle. We lost this war, no problem. We did get some. Yeah, we got 75 prestige just for helping out. Very cool. And then here, we're going to win this battle because they pulled one of their groups out. Nice. You're terrible at managing attrition. Yeah, the AI is so good at spreading out their armies to avoid having, taking like starvation damage. But I try very hard to avoid that. It just requires like constant attention. All right, so we won. That's not the other one. We won 300 prestige, amazing. 172 of us died, 900 of them. Unfortunately, this amazing fighter, this berserker, somehow died in battle. Unfortunate. And then my counselor, the one I was trying to sway, his head ripped off. So, gotta get a new counselor and then sway somebody else instead. My son wants to be my marshal. Because I'm not letting him fight on the field, this is absolutely the correct call to go for. Now, eventually he'll probably be a commander, but for right now I want kids. So, stay at home, do good stuff. Great. So they're disengaging. I'm surprised to see that this army is still sieging while everyone is starving. It is the winter, so attrition is even worse. Okay, here we go. Mental break, we wasted once every 5 years, or it happens every 5 years because we didn't lower our stress. More work, more concerns. You think you can wheedle a royal stamp out of me, burger? I am a Jarl. Alright, so we yelled at a random merchant. So we could go spend all of our money and buy a cloak, or we just start drinking. Now, drinking binge, unfortunately causes a further health penalty. So if we do that, we're gonna hit stress level 2. I prefer not to do that because it has a health penalty also. So lowering stress is the call. Now, is the hunt timer up? It is. Alright. Before we deal with this, we're going to have our king, our Jarl, no longer be our commander. Welcome to the world of teleportation. Anybody else? Then we send him on a hunt. So with that, he just lowered 36 stress. Now we'll gain 34 more stress, but we will not have the critical break that the game says we would have. Haha! Possibly kind of cheesy. Hey, Femini, how's it going, my friend? And now because he's hunting, I can't make him the commander again. But that's a-okay. My friend the Count Kjolbjorn. Speaking of which, we should be swaying down here. Are you the Catholic? No. You the Catholic? Yes. Not zealot, so we'll change eventually. We ask him right now, 30% chance. We'll just sway a little bit and then request that. Cool. All right. My friend Kjolbjorn sees a mighty boar. Forward we ride against it. Hey, Conway, thanks for the follow. Do appreciate all you new followers hanging out with me. It's a pretty fun day on the old stream here. A strange noise. Bum, bum, bum. I arrived back at the castle after a long and lonely walk. Another year passed, another year older. I was born this day 79 years ago. The older I get, the more I cherish the relationships I've cultivated over the years. It saddens me that I have not heard from my wife or any friends today. I trudge along to my chambers, loneliness impending my lazy feet, when I hear a clang and hushed whispers from down the hallway. What could it be? What's that? Happy birthday! I thought we were out hunting, but no. What a surprise! All my nearest and dearest friends have come together to wish me well as I begin the next year of life. There's even an entire table laden with entremets, my favorite! I can't imagine a Viking ever using the word entremet. I'm not even sure quite what it means. Here I was thinking that everyone had forgotten about me. I cannot believe that Vigdis went to all of the trouble of arranging it in secret. I had not a clue such a thoughtful surprise was being planned at all. My friend here, my son, approached me struggling to carry 3 beautifully wrapped gifts. Ever the trickster, he says, I have 3 gifts here for choosing. One shall be yours. What shall it be? Biggest one, everyone loves us. Medium one's fine. Or good things in small packages. Friends, it is time for us to have a little poll. I'll let you choose this one, and we'll see what we get. So, we'll have a poll real quick. New poll. Alright, it'll be going for just 1 minute's time. Please vote now. Cool. Do we have a jester for all of these, for all this stress? Not yet. We actually want to maintain stress level 1 for the greed bonus to get 10% more money. Oh boy, so far Middle and Tiny are running neck and neck. Big, not looking so good. Nobody wants the giant pony, that would surely be. Tiny like my son's wife, it is true. She's a small lady, no doubt about it. Alright, very good, a nice birthday here. Big box named a bear? It's possible. I'm not sure how big it is. Middle? Tiny? Middle? Tiny? Is it your fault then? No. I'll take responsibility for giving you all the choice. It's entirely my fault for listening to you. Oh, with 5 seconds left. By 1 point. By 1 point. 2 points, actually. Middle wins. Hooray! We've got a fine herbalorium. So apparently our son decided what we need to learn about in our old age is books. More prestige per month, more learning per month, more health. My son is a genius, and chat, you all are geniuses too. An ornate herbalorium, collecting all the world's knowledge on herbs and medical properties. The cover is wood. It's been painted to display a repeating image of geometric shapes. Hooray! We have a tiny little health bonus. We're still feeling fine. Thank you for the assistance. Maybe the old man will live long enough for this one. Also, brief pause from the stream. I just got a very, very sad text from my wife. So last week, I made an announcement on stream. It's not a huge deal, but it's a little bit of a deal, which is her number one assistant. She's a provost, so that her assistant provost was diagnosed with stage 4 pancreatic cancer, and his doctor said that he had a couple months, 3 months to go. He's already dead. Can you imagine to go from diagnosis to dead in what, 4-5 days? Crazy, crazy, crazy. So I'm going to quickly send my wife a message saying I love her and I'm here for her. I met the guy only a few times. He was incredibly kind to me in coming when I first came to the school. So it's sad. I'm sad I won't be able to talk to him again, but I feel really bad for my wife because he was someone that she really used when she first showed up. He was kind of the line between the old administration and her administration. So, yeah, I'm okay about it, but it's just sad. Like, it really gives like one of those perspectives on, on life, right? It can go so darn quick there. Yeah, and like the thing that got me is when he called my wife to tell her about this happening, like that he was unwell. He was so focused on, I want to continue working for the rest of my life. It's not about the money; it's about doing things right. I'm very much wanting to help you plan for my death. Like, he was such a gentleman even at the end, but to go from, again, diagnosis to dead that fast, crazy, crazy. And I feel for his family, right? He's got a son or a daughter who's like 19 years old. He's got a wife. She's like 55 or so. They're talking about the rest of their lives together and all that. I feel bad for them that they didn't get as much time to say goodbye and enjoy each other as they might have hoped. So, yeah, it's sad. He was also best friends with another professor here they've been best friends for like 20 years, and she doesn't have any family. All of her parents are gone, and she has no like boyfriend or girlfriend or children or anything. And I think she's gonna be profoundly lonely now. So I'm actually encouraging my wife to invite the other professor over for dinner tonight. I think it'd be good for us to just be there for her. That is good. Okay. Thank you for allowing me to have a brief moment of the rest of life intruding on stream. I try very hard not to do that too often, but yeah, big thing for my wife. I want to make sure I'm there for her. Okay. That's the world. Okay, so what were we thinking about? What were we doing? We were doing something. We just finished a fight down here. I was trying to move north to intercept this group. They're now running away from us into the frozen north. Now, it is winter up here, so I need to be somewhat careful about how we just kind of throw it around. I'm kind of suspecting that these two armies together, because we're feudal, would be able to defeat all of this, but I also kind of want out of these wars, so I can go and launch my own wars instead. Tanwin, thank you. I know y'all are totally cool with, I'm responding to my wife, of course, but it is, it's the case that, I don't want to say my wife's more important to stream. It's not exactly that. It's just, I want to be there for her. We follow a boar on its flight through a ravine. Suddenly, the Count's horse loses its footing and sends him to the ground, screaming. It's nothing fatal, but the Count is twisting in pain. So this guy's my friend. Unfortunately, I think the top answer gives prestige. It does. Alright, so I'm sorry, friend. You matter, but even more, the kingdom matters. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. What are y'all doing? So I know that Vikings are like crazy strong, but the AI is sending, with disembarkation penalty, 52 dudes in. This is one of those cases where I often say I'm not sure I should actually try to save the AI from its profound mistakes. Like, if this Swedish army turns to fight, it's not. What is wrong with you? occasionally I see this move here, and I always think, oh, the AI must have some trick in mind. It must be doing something. But no, definitely not. Definitely not. I'm going to step back into friendly territory and leave the battle here. Though I could potentially help out in a huge way, it would be such slow going on prestige, and that's what we really need, unfortunately. So, yeah, Sweden's probably going to lose some territory now, and just can't be my problem. A killing shot is fired. As the boar stumbles and fall, we drown its wails with shouts of victory. Good kill, good job. Sorry about your arm, brother man. Hey, you want to come help with another war? Why did I accept the alliance over here? Like, I believe we're currently trying to prop up Denmark with their 73 dudes. So, Finland is coming to attack Denmark also. Are there multiple Finlands? Always glad to see this. So the County of Finland is part of Sweden, and the Duchy of Finland is independent of Sweden. If only we had a Kingdom of Finland as well. If I decline, I lose fame. I need fame, so I'm accepting, but I'm not helping at all, I promise. So we're stepping into Sweden. I think that will let us put our army away. It will, good. Alright. Come back from the hunt. We gain another 150 prestige. Awesome. If I still had my armies up, I would swing around and try to get these folks as they land wherever they land. Yeah. For Denmark. So we're going to lose the Denmarkian alliance, but I'm actually not too concerned about that. Okay, what I am concerned about is getting more prestige, probably by attacking into here. Now, last time we looked, there were alliances across all three of these. Now, did you just take the throne? 877 death. No, so this guy managed to lose his alliances really quickly. Oh. Okay, so the Judike? However it's said, has just taken over. This is the bigger prize. But I'm going to fight these two simultaneously. And actually, do they have money? I need to make sure we don't get into mercenary trouble here. Possibly mercenaries here. I think we'll be fine regardless, though. I should wait until my army can be raised again. It was, I think, 2 months till availability. And we're very high on stress level 1. When we hit the next level, we can get mental resilience, which will push off mental break by 3 more years. It's probably not 2 years now, so we'll have 5 more years. I'm going to go ahead and appoint a jester who should be able to help with, stress somewhat. So, Einar, another poet berserker, little compassionate fellow, trusting, will go put on a nice show for us. The fool is there to entertain their liege and any guest visiting the court. A clever turn of phrase may appreciate from time to time. A nasty fall always wins laughter. Possibility of stress relieving events. Hopefully. I'm delighted we had a giant party for our 79th birthday. Hopefully the 80th party is even bigger. As expected, we now finish Whole of Body. And then probably after that, we go for... I don't even know. I don't think anything's actually useful for the current playthrough. Now, with that said, are we actually the head of our culture? No, the King of Sweden is. So nothing for us to do with technology. They're currently learning about how to keep ledgers. How to make notes about what's going on. Judice is the Sardinian for judge, the ruler of a judicate. Oh, Thrawn, thank you. Thank you for looking that up. Occasionally while I'm streaming, I think, oh, I should pull up Google now and look up these words, but I never quite know if people are interested in that or say, Resorty, go back to the video game. Resorty, play the video game. Alright, so both y'all at once. What's the actual duchy here? Is it all of the island? Yeah, it's all of Sardinia, so it's 3 counties needed. Move our summoning stick down here. Am I allowed at this point in the game to hire someone to create items for me? If so, apparently we are able to raise a new runestone. And unfortunately, I'm at war, so I can't do that. We've got all the wars. This will give us more prestige. Commission an artifact. Gotta have an antiquarian for that, unfortunately. Yeah, I think commissioning artifacts can lead to additional prestige. I probably should have been doing that all the way through, but only came to mind now. Alright. Our woman apparently is the best at this. She's poor, but pretty. She'll keep track of the attractive artifacts, much as she is attractive. Well, so now we can go ahead and commission artifacts. We don't have a ton of money, though, and I actually don't know in this game what the levels of quality require for how much money you need to hire an antiquarian, or not antiquarian, artifact artificer. That's the word for it. All right, 3 months to go until the big army's here once more. Our son has learned the Dual vulgar language from his mother. What? That sounds French to me. At least he knows Norse, that's fine. All good, all good, all good. Marry off this random lowborn lusty person. More children, more good. Glaud has come of age. Hello, Glaud. She's a drunkard at age 16, just like her old man. So she's the one betrothed to the King of Denmark. I'm gonna break this. Was there any reason I wanted this? I think it was just that Denmark felt like a large thing to me, and I was definitely wrong about that. So we're gonna break the betrothal. What a bad person I am about that, huh? Oh, you had to burn prestige for that. Never mind. You're stuck with him, sorry to say. Months and months and months to go. Did they hire mercenaries here? They did. They did. So we'll want to land in the north, lose disembarkation, then come to the south. I'll go ahead and speed the game back up again. I was worried about the war up here because there were so many moving parts. No! Not Einar! My beloved jester has died of old age. 65. What an old age that is. Let's go ahead and find a new jester for now. Oh, don't you get more prestige via having... Yeah! Champion. I haven't played nearly enough CK to remember which of these jobs gives a prestige. Should have done that. How much prestige do I need? A stupid amount. I'll get to that in just 1 second. Alright, so unfortunately the jesters here are no good. But I select you next. So let me talk about how much... let me go and hire this person, then we'll talk about prestige after that. So... yeah, the personal champion. Ioannis himself. Once a Catholic, now one of me. I don't think anyone else gives straight prestige, do they? Yeah, many other things we could do, but for now we're fine. Alright, so what I'm currently racing for before Dude Man dies is elevating the Kingdom of Man. We have everything we need except for Living Legend. Living Legend is the top level. We're about halfway there right now. So we need another 7,000 prestige before the old man dies. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, 1 month remains, then we can roll out. Guess I want to land here first. It is a tall order. Yeah, I made some slight mistakes as we started the playthrough, but if we have to restart it, I think I know what to do. It's been a fun one, though, for sure. We're beginning to hemorrhage cash now. A little bit at is my new court positions, but it's mostly just having the army all raised. All right, so they're all hanging out right there. Are we become king of the Vikings? Absolutely. 20 days to go. They're standing in a hill. I guess I'll deal with the larger army first, and then we'll fight into the hill. I was briefly thinking we had men at arms who are very good at fighting in hills, or in hills and plains, but no, that was the horsemen over in Portugal playthrough. Poor little cutie with 300 troops. Alright, being led by a fine Orthodox fellow who has no real martial skills by comparison. We immediately captured him. Wonderful. We're going to dump here our siege group, then march forward. Who all is in the prison? So you, fine Catholic or fine Orthodox fellow. Nobody we really need though. Not good at personal combat, so no one wants you. You're lowborn. Sorry. Then Markaloo here. Markaloo could be good for producing some children, but nobody really. Off his head, off he goes. Cool. Remember we did a Viking playthrough a while back and ended up with, I don't know, like 17 people in the prison at once. Had a ridiculous blot and killed them all. Alright, captured more folks. Once more to the prison. Hello. Could be a champion. Could be a champion. He's a dishonorable villain, but I'm happy to recruit him to our side. And then Saraginu. Sorry, boss. You're already sick and in prison. You'll probably just die on your own. Let me hasten that for you. This is a merciful action. Very glad to have done it. Now we just wait. How's the swaying in this place going? He's up to plus 14, so 34% chance of converting. We're just about to finish. Sway attempt in 3 months. We'll then attempt to convert him. Was that the Angermanland playthrough? Oh, our first playthrough of CK3? It may have been. That was back when Viking knights were absolutely overtuned, and you could stack up absolutely ridiculous piles of berserkers and just roll through absolutely everything. Definitely Vikings have been balanced out a little bit since then, but an ally joins a war. The Impaler of Khazaria. Huh? So, a Khazarite from out here has decided to join in a war to conquer a single chiefdom up this way. Wait, why? I see you're allied to the King of Sweden. So the King of Sweden himself has married somebody. Yeah. So he got himself a marriage with these folks, and they have a lot of troops, and that's amazing. So Sweden's gonna win this war, even though I'm not helping at all. Cool. Occasionally I have playthroughs like that where I get absolutely ridiculous marriages, and it's always such a strange moment. It makes sense kind of for a playthrough of that time, or a actual world at that time. Marriages for political reasons, but occasionally in this game, I'm amazed that people take their random romantic partners of different religions and such. A whole bunch of capturing, a whole bunch of winning. I believe we captured someone's heir. Is that you? Oh, little cutie, you're worth money. You also worth money? Yeah. And this fellow, pretty good marshal. Pretty good martial character. Good in forests. You know what? Sure. Sure. I don't have a force fighter commander yet. No, I'm not going to. Never mind. He's of this family with one living member. Goodbye to your family. Now, no living members. Where'd they all go? Where'd they all go? Oops, don't move, actually. Alright, so this one is now fully resolved. We could chase down these knights, but I don't think it's worth doing so. It won't be much prestige for it. So one county is now mine. We then want to give that away immediately. Oh, I can actually give my player heir some territory now. But he would inherit this one county along with our core counties. Sure. Again, because of the way the playthrough works, I'm not at all concerned about who gets what in the playthrough. All right, captured more folks. Hello, Cosmos. Nope. Hook. Nope. Hey, we got a lavender jade pendant also. And monies? This fine woman, real smart, but nothing we need right now. If I can catch this group quickly, I will go ahead and fight them. But no, they're running farther and farther north. No time for that. Alright, another war done. 75 more prestige. Good stuff. And then put the troops away down here. And in this case, actually, I'm going to give my next door son this title as well. Am I? Actually, no. I don't want anyone to get a power base and start causing problems for me, so look for some non-counts. This son has no land. There you go, boy. King Charles has taken has taken over all of Italy. Okay, fine. No worries, all good. But you will notice that part of the territory I want now is French. There's no way this holds together. I mean, it's Charlie the Bald, right? The starting character. He's getting old like I am. Yeah, their title is Male Preference Confederate Partition. He has one son. Oh, that's amazing. He only has one son. His other boys have died already. Wow. Assassinate and see what happens. Alright, I don't think I know anybody in this territory, so if we just try to trade on murder, no one's going to join in. I could move my wife and my spy master over to helping, but I don't think it's going to get pulled off. I'm going to let it survive. There are enough cultures here that it'll probably break apart eventually. And if not, we'll get to watch the giant blue blob eat more and more and more. Alright, troops go away. Goodbye, troops. And then you have no allies. I kind of want to go fight right away. But, oh no, poor Lothair. Poor old man Lothair, infirm, unfortunately. Need a new spy master. That's a really good spy master. So, this vassal, who likes his okay, is the best in intrigue that wants me in the council. I'm saying no, sorry. And so, my beloved daughter will instead keep an eye on dear old dad. More than halfway to Living Legend. What do you want to bet I get to 90% and then don't pull it off? Also, let me make absolutely sure I don't need any certain amount of money to do the elevation. No, it just costs 200 or 2,000 straight prestige. So I just need to get there. Just don't die, please. Just don't die, please. Okay, so it's 4 months to re-raise the troops. I guess I can declare multiple wars at once. Bizarrely and awkwardly, these folks are independent. They do have some alliances, but they're also with fairly small folks. This one's the largest of them, but if I attack an island, they'll have to land into me. Let's wait just a couple months and then go ahead and take both of these. Now, this is an island, correct? For the sake of the achievement? Fairly sure it is. It's at the very bottom here. Yeah, it is an island. It's yellow there, you see. I'm also curious. Now that we have Majorca, are we in range of attacking this? Nope, still too far away. There is a... Is it diplomacy? I think there's a diplomacy perk trait that allows you to increase your diplomatic range. Where is that one? Maybe it's somewhere else. Wouldn't be in learning, would it? Open-minded, apostate. I'm nearly certain it's a way to increase your diplomatic range. Anyway, this is a long-term part of the playthrough. We can deal with that later by taking Gibraltar or something. Okay. Okay. In the north, the war continues. Has Khazaria's giant army showed up yet? They haven't. Is Khazaria... Oh, here they come. Here they come. So we lost a war against Finland. Fine, no worries. Bradus, one of my many, many, many concubines, has died. Happily, we don't care. So, are there any new concubines ahead? No. There are actually no women at all available in my my court who are unmarried and able to be used in that way. So, the bigger problem is that she was my antiquarian. Need to get a new one of those. Hello, champion guy. You'll do fine. Okay, with the money I have now, I am going to go ahead and commission an artifact. Costs only 100 money. That's fine. Oh, also, we did get a trinket I forgot to look at. So let's get our first ever crown. That seems good. Welcome to O Metalsmith. He's a 10 in stewardship. He is deceitful and ambitious and trusting. I got some doubts what we're going to get here, but something. And also with our new item. Yes! A lavender jade pendant. Rich purple streaks are stunning. More piety. Kind of boring. Kind of boring, but fine. Yeah, we need a new concubine. Unfortunately, I have no one available right now. So we need to... Oh, wait, you're right. I understand what you're saying when we say new concubine. The person that just joined our court can be made into a concubine immediately. Make me nice things. Thank you. So, having that concubine gives it a little bit more prestige also. And I'm going to declare... No, I'm not. Why on earth? Wait. I want to declare both of these wars at once. To do that, though, I need to wait for my armies to be raisable. I worry if I declare the war... Sure. If I declare the war without my armies being raisable, they'll get here. The defenders will get here before I can get there. So no, let's just fight one war at a time, and I'll go ahead and do that now. Give me the duchy, thank you. They'll still have a little trickery afterwards, but that's fine. Oh, we do still have our once-a-life kingdom invasion. Huh. What should I use that on? I totally forgot we still have this. Well, definitely want to take the duchy. And make sure the flag's in the correct location. West Francia? I like how you think. But I want to do something for our playthrough's goals as opposed to just random stuff for fun. I didn't check to see if they have money. They don't, so they can't really hire mercenaries at all. Now, one thing that could happen here that'd be real bad is if they get to my armies before they're raised. We'll see. Alright, so some random count up this way. Are ya? Yeah, right here. I decided to join in the war personally. Fine. Is Zipmac range part of dynastic tree heritage thing? Ink, you're right. That's exactly where it is. I know I saw it earlier today. Happily, the rest of our army did spawn in time. I want to move immediately before we're fully spawned to catch that army if we can. Looking good. Looking good. Hey, nice stuff. Is there aggressive expansion mechanic in this game? Not an explicit one. There's not like the, what was it called in CK2? Some word like alliance, but not quite alliance. Are you going to hide in the mountains? Or are you cutting through? I'll try picking up there. Coalition, thank you. Yeah, there aren't coalitions explicit in the game. And so because of that, the AI can't quite deal with you as fast as in other games. And I kind of feel good about that, because the coalition mechanic, while I understand what it's trying to do, just feels so bludgeony. Does that make sense? Yeah, bludgeony. It attempts to, like, solve what is a problem by just smashing the player down in a very awkward way. But, yeah. Yeah. And I wonder where they're going. There's nowhere they could be going. Alright, so your sway succeeded. Will you convert? 83%. Cool. You don't get a hook, but yeah, for anything else, you're good to go. Now, like I said before, I understand the reason for coalitions, because in CK3 right now, blobbing is just too easy. Once you get past a certain point, it's very hard to be stopped. Let's check our vassals and see who else hates us right now. This guy is just barely on Team Resorty. What's wrong? Wants to be on the council. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and sway him as he's a large vassal I'm not being nice to, so let's be friends. Is that normal for most games of this nature? Yes and no. So definitely in any game, if you're able to blob large enough, that's quite strong. But in games other than CK3, it feels to me at least like it's easier to have your giant empire shatter. CK2 is especially that way. But yeah, blobbing is always the big thing to do. It just feels too easy in CK3 right now. Stellaris also is not terribly hard, but folks do make alliances against you pretty quickly. Oh yeah, Victoria 3 is also quite blobby, but it's also just released, and I love it. It was really fun. As I said, I'm not going to give him a hook, so fine. Someday you'll be a true Astaru, but not yet. So they're sieging my territory here. I think I actually may still have more troops to raise, so let's set the flag here instead and see who else we've got. Here comes some more dudes. How many? Just not sure. IMC, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. So while we're taking the entire war target here, they're taking my minor territories. And how many more troops are going to raise here? We'll know in 20 days' time. I think it's not going to be enough, unfortunately, because it's not my my knights and such. Now, with that said, as always, I should leave a besieging army behind and move the main stack then to actually go help with this. Yeah, it's not going to be enough. All right. Landing penalties, who cares about those? Alright, so we just lost an alliance because the king's daughter has died. Oh, not died, got a divorce. What's wrong with you, kid? Our player heir has taken a divorce. What'd you do? What'd you do? That's some nonsense what that is. I mean, they have no kids, unfortunately. Would she not let you eat your ho-hos? Is that the problem? Alright, so I did have some concerns earlier that I shouldn't be using my number 1 heir to make alliances. So we'll find a better queen this time, but then we will definitely rebuild the alliance with Sweden. Free will is the top reason you don't want your player having titles. Yeah, so there's a YouTube video I made probably 2 years back now that's called like the number 1 mistake that new CK players make, and it is giving land to your children. Like for roleplay reasons, of course you want to do it, but you really shouldn't. You really shouldn't. And like I said, in this playthrough, I don't particularly care if he has land, but normally I would never ever do that. Okay. So, you need kids. You need kids, definitely. So let's look for someone who is lustful if possible. Lustful and sterile, gotta love it. A 16-year-old lustful kid gives an alliance with some city. Absolutely love alliances with cities. Running by age right now. Alright, so you are nobody much. You're from a obscure family. Got some decent stats, though. I think the 16-year-old might actually win, given the stats she has. A lot of people with unfortunate congenital traits. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You win. Alliance with City. Feels weird. Very good. Alright. And then I want to go ahead and reset my alliance with Sweden if possible. So, you got some young children. Got some young children. I don't know if I have any eligible daughters, do I? I do. I forgot we keep on kicking more and more daughters out. Also, glorious! The beautiful dwarf project is working perfectly. Alright. So this will re-give us the alliance with Sweden. I'm not going to come help them, but good stuff. And then if we find... Where's my beautiful dwarf family? There they are. They have 2 children. One, not a beautiful dwarf. The other one, a pretty dwarf. Great, 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 great. Alright, so you're sieging, you're marching. I might go ahead and move this army in first, just to ensure the siege doesn't succeed. If we do that, I'm not sure they'll get there in time. We'll see. I think they will, actually. I think both of them will. We finished this siege over here. They have no troops left, so we're going to move to this one next and see if we can siege that small group. My 552 special soldiers attacking with a siege commander, just like throwing rocks over and over again. We lost in the north. We got 75 war contribution for showing up and helping. Good stuff. That's looking good there. Okay. I think I'm going to go ahead and put this army away again instead of actually heading out. Well fought. We captured a 47-year-old dude who's nobody special, so... Oh, someone loves him. Oh, he loves himself. He actually has money. Oh, wait, this is a title. I thought it was his first name. I'm sorry. His title is Crusader. Oh, is that like curator? He's curator of a barony. Yeah, I thought his name was Crusader Crabapple. But no. Big stack returns to siege in here. Inspiration. My newest concubine comes forward with a thoughtful expression. Is there anyone important to you? I mean, I can't say you, honey baby doll. She must read the irritation at a personal question. That's right, we engage in romance, but we do not talk about personal things. Is there anyone you wish to dedicate your commissioned artifact to? It's turning out well, but a meaningful inscription would make it even more personal. We could say it's for our wife, or for Odin, or for no one but me. Prestige, thank you, only for me. Hey, we made a friend, so more of our sons are becoming our friends. We may have 3 friends now, all of whom are our sons. No, one's our chancellor, but then a son and a son. We also have a rivalry with the King of France. Doesn't seem good. You want a duel, buddy? Interested in having a duel? Alright, fine stuff. We just got a pop-up about protecting against schemes. Someone's probably trying to stab the king. Hopefully it's not his son. But our spy master's on the job. Someone has died this day. Oh, this is the guy who, like, in the 3rd year of the playthrough, stole my tax money. And I said that I would be glad when he dies. He was murdered by someone else at the age of 40. We lose a little bit of stress. Good. Now, speaking of losing stress, we can make our hunt in 2 years' time. Y'all are running away. They might try to land here. They're going in both directions at once. Super interesting. This group would almost certainly win. So I kind of want to break my army in half. Move you down that way. You have a commander. You have a commander. Good. Unfortunately, we didn't get away in time. We're going to finish this one and then come finish this one also. And they can't get away. Bahaha, straight crossings. Hey, there we go. Inspiration has been realized. My concubine calls me over with a wide grin. I've worked very hard for a very long time. It's a, okay crown. Forged from brass, set with jets. Buildings are cheaper. A tiny bit more prestige. Thanks. Appreciate ya. Got an achievement called Patronage. I actually don't know what that achievement is. Let me check out in 1 second after we equip the crown. Heavy is the head, that, etc. What is Patronage? Wait, is that actually the first time I've ever done that? There's no way. There's no way. It's just fun to project and get the result. We have definitely done that before. So, yeah, occasionally the achievements do fire repeatedly. It's always very confusing to me. Alright, we captured someone's son and heir. I'd just like some money, please. Oops. Just like some money, please. Oh, he has no money, unfortunately. Hell. His family has 10 members. You can just sit in the prison for right now. It's fine. Oh, if it's in the prison, though, I can't finish my sieging. I'm just going to release him. And that feels not super great. I probably should have offered his head, but unfortunately the capital here is too high level. I had better siege men at arms. Definitely don't have any of those, unfortunately. We have an alliance with Count Ragnar, our boy. Nah. Oh yeah, taking the hook is always better than just straight releasing. You're absolutely right. It might be useful eventually, though. Perhaps not. Alright, I'm going to say we're beyond 2/3 now. This has been a very good war for the old fame meter. Going here next, definitely. I kind of want to move and grab this group right now. Yeah, so I'm going to lose siege progress, but it's okay. I turn yet another year older. Oh boy, 82. I'm reminded of the splendid birthday party that some friends threw 3 years ago. How joyous it was to feel the kindness and the warmth of our friendship made so evident. I remember it as if it were yesterday. We feasted and danced and they gave me a wonderful gift. I still have my book. What a nice time that was. Yeah, I should have left some siegers behind. I think even one person can hold a siege. I just wasn't thinking terribly well about that. But now that we're 100%, unfortunately, the war's going to end very, very quickly. But we'll see if we can get their capital before they force us out of it. Only 5 months to go. Alright, so now this. Gotta stay in learning. Have other cultures like us more? I guess the advantage of that is our non-Norse vassals might convert to paganism faster. Or improve the cultural fascination. We're not the king of our culture, unfortunately. Fine. We now begin to learn languages. I think, unfortunately, learning languages can give one some fairly big stress. Speaking of stress, where's my jester? Look here, you. Haven't gotten any jester events quite yet, unfortunately. They haven't forced me out of the war yet, amazingly. 2 months to go. Come on, let me pull it off. My boy's friendship. Nope, not my boy. The genius son-in-law. Wow, it's amazing they only had one child so far. That one child is a genius, though. Nice. That's entirely hoping for is producing geniuses in our family. Now, she's not part of the line. She's not going to be on any thrones, but we're going to have a whole bunch of geniuses hopefully developing as time goes by. Cool. I never expected I'd grow this close with my son-in-law. On multiple occasions, he's proven himself to be a reliable and forthright man. More friends, more good. Now, the only problem with more friends, more good is when they start dying, it'll be so much stress. Be the worst thing ever. 2 months. Why has the game not ended this thing? We just lost an alliance with... I believe we were once king of Denmark, correct? Yeah. So, this betrothal I couldn't end because it would cost prestige to do so. So, she's just married to some guy now. But because... Oh, never mind. He might come live with us, but fine, whatever. If they outlive you, hopefully they will. Hopefully keep on rocking and rolling in our last years. Amazingly, they did not stop that war. There's probably no reason to continue it right now. This is nearly finished also. And I realize that every month going by without me taking more territory is a slight problem. But, here's been nice. Charge! Yeah, I never quite know under what conditions the AI decides to end battles and wars. Another son comes of age. A 3-star fighter. Much better at stewardship, but gonna be good. Your wife is a beautiful poetess. That's nice. We gotta chase them across the world right now. Oh, cool. We captured some Count. Count has 10 money. Give me your 10 money, thank you. And I don't think we're going to get this group, unfortunately. Though we can attack from both sides. I bet this will give like 5 more prestige. Oh no! Some hunter is writing maps about about my home and how to get there. If we throw him into prison, we get a really nice champion off of it, but I'll definitely take the vigilance instead to avoid possible assassinations. There's only 3 knights. We definitely did not need help here. They've ended the war. Cool. This marriage can happen. We definitely do want that. Okay. Looking good. So the next war then is almost certainly here. Let me put the troops away, give away some territory, and think about that. Oh. Okay, I thought that this county was independent. But actually no, it was a minor count underneath the blue blob. Speaking of the blue blob, the blue blob could probably eat me. I've kind of ignored them so far. I don't think we can get an alliance, of course. Like, I'll make sure it's true, but I'm 95% sure they're going to refuse this. Yeah. Clearly not, thank you. Difference of faith is the big issue. We've been raided. Oh, I've raided them 5 times. When I say ignored them, I mean ignored the possibility of them attacking us back. But no, I definitely snuck inside and attacked things. How old's the king here? He's 74 and not feeling good. So we'll see. We'll see. Okay, gotta give this junk away. Who gets it? Who's some fine, currently unlanded person? That is it a ruler? No. Okay. So no one with great stewardship here, but you seem nice. Bring the good news of Norse culture to the people down south. And one more. My personal champion I want to keep, of course. You're lustful. Go forth, have kids. Except you're... Okay, you're Breton, so you're not going to make it correctly Norse, but close enough. Let's think for just a moment. So I need this island here. It is possible I can grab this off the Byzantines. Hello. The Basilius is 1 year old. Hello. Always a little shocked when I expect to see the giant headdress of doom and gloom. And it's a child. Okay. I kind of expect he's going to have trouble holding it all together, so we should probably keep our eyes out for a time to attack here, as I believe we need pretty much all these islands. This one here is one of the islands I need also. They have no allies. Is it in range to me? It definitely is. Definitely is. So this is shocking. It might be worth hiring a bunch of mercenaries and throwing myself at the Byzantines. Okay, let me think. The achievements we're doing requires us to have, what, Thessalonica? But not the Kingdom of, correct? I need to make sure I do not get a kingdom or it causes big problems. So, King of Isles, they're a bunch of isles. This is one of them, Kingdom of Sicily. We still have more than 100 years on this. We're very close. That's good. This is the one I was thinking of. Yeah, it's completely control the Kingdom of Thessalonica and any empire, but not the Byzantine Empire. So if we could grab this kingdom, but not the title, that would be good. Oh, the only issue is to accomplish this goal, we can never be over 80 realm size. So I gotta be very careful I do not snab or snatch too many things at once. Snab. I think it's snatch and nab mashed together. How close to Living Legend? We're on the way. I think we're like 60% there, maybe 70%. What is my current realm size? That is Where? It's on vassals, correct? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Realm size is 20. So we still have a ton of space. Ton of space there. But we just need to be cautious as we go. Have I tried the challenge with a 22-year-old Russian? I have not yet. That's one I was thinking about doing. I'll probably do it next after this one. Hey, Nostradamus, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, the Create Russia one looks really, really fun, but haven't done it yet. Okay, so where is this kingdom we're talking about? It's one of those things that's mentioned in the Bible, I know. And it's somewhere around here. Let's go ahead and just look for the title. I was never going to find it. So it's the Kingdom of Thessalonica. Thessalonica. I keep switching those letters, sorry. Up here, okay. So we could do a kingdom level invasion right here. I need to be absolutely certain that in doing that, we do not get the kingdom. This will increase our realm size substantially. But it won't go over 80, for sure. I feel like I need to count counties, and that feels so terrible. Because we still need a bunch of other islands. It's the perfect time to attack. Because he has no allies, and he's weak, and I can get a whole bunch of mercenaries to do this for me. Let me read real quick about how invasion works. To make sure it does not give us the kingdom. You seize all the titles that belong to the target title, and any counters you want outside of it. So we can also grab this. You can go for the county, or the kingdom rather. Now, if we... shoot. Okay, we get a whole bunch of counties. It looks like the kingdom title does not come into existence if we win. This would be so much prestige if we pull it off. So we'll need to be sure that we grab any other island they control, which I said, like I said earlier, is this right here. And I'll need to bring up the island page and look for other ones. Might be this also. Confederate Petition would create the title We Die. So this playthrough ends if we die before making our kingdom title up in the Island of Man. Kefalonia might be needed also. Thank you, Sneezy. I appreciate that. Yeah, if we don't pull it off on the current king, I'm going to restart the game and play it slightly differently. But I suspect those give us the vast majority of what we need. Okay, we're going to do this. We're definitely going to do this. And he doesn't have mercenary money. He barely does. Let me make sure... Let me make sure the allies are not fighting, that there are no other big allies we could get for this, and there are mercenaries who are available. Okay. Number 1, King of Sweden is involved in a war that he's winning. He has his allies from over here as part of that. Now, seeing that these people are available to ally for Norse folks raises an interesting question I'll come to in a moment. Our second ally is a mayor. Who cares? And then a random count with 700 dudes. Fine. Hey, Mischief, good seeing ya. So I believe the allies would join me. Next up, in-ray mercenaries. So some are hired. Yeah, we have enough money to get a second tier one. And this is just like pile some more troops in. Doesn't really matter which one we pick. They're all more or less the same. I love the Slaughterer's name, but I'm not sure I want horsies. So possibly some pikemen. Oh, don't the Byzantines have cataphracts? I think they have cataphracts. What conquers cataphracts? Are cataphracts kind of cavalry? Can't remember right now. Check the vassal to be deposed quickly. That's actually a good point. A very, very good point. They're pikemen? Alright, thank you. Thank you for knowing that. Pikemen are countered by heavy infantry. He actually feels okay about the Basilius. Cataphracts are super heavy cavalry. Uh-oh. We have disagreement in chat about are they pikemen. Or are you saying pikemen are the counters? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I thought there were some kind of horse people. Alright, so pikemen we need. We can afford one group of pikemen. I don't want to stay out of combat, but we are getting 5 money a month. Alright. My thought. Hello. Oh, she's quite ugly. She's quite ugly indeed. Your number one daughter, beautiful lady. Too far away. Oh no. So Sweden was close enough to make the offer here. We unfortunately are not. The French have no interest in me. Denmark is quite weak. Alba is Catholic. So these folks here, who I need to take land from eventually, and I took the Isle of Man before, may actually be the correct people to offer to. Yeah, I just need them not to go to war and join me immediately. So are you my rival? No, you're just the guy that I embarrassed earlier. So you have a daughter. Hello, beautiful. Not a nice wife, but... do you have a married son? You do not. You do not, you do not. It's just this one. So this right here feels like a message from the gods. Do I have an unmarried son? I think I may not. I do. I do. It's just the one. He has a claim on man already. Will not accept. He doesn't want an alliance is the big issue. Okay, this is not overcomable, unfortunately. Even if we give him tons of money and drop one of my alliances, he's just not going to get on board. Any hooks? No, unfortunately not. That would help quite a bit. So we could send our spy master up there to look. We've gotten a few indications that someone might be trying to kill me. We haven't discovered it yet, but... it would be very nice to have another pile of troops, wouldn't it? Except matrilineal. That's actually a really good idea. No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. No. Okay. Speaking of dumb ideas, I'm going to go ahead and do this. If we get assassinated, it's 100% on me. So you go looking for secrets there. Simultaneously, we will start swaying him, I believe. We're just swaying this guy because he's not on the council, and I want to keep him relatively happy. So we'll stop that for now. Now, we're going to have to wait. No, we won't. We can offer alliances while we're at war, I believe. We offer marriages, rather, that will develop into alliances. Yeah, I just need to strike while the iron's hot here. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and do the thing that may be the dumbest thing I've ever done. We want to go for this also. We could go ahead and siege down their capital also. Like, maybe even start right there to really cause problems for them long term. So stupid. It is so stupid. I'm going to look for my other unmarried children. You're already betrothed. You're unmarried. You're the one I wanted to use up north. Okay. You're already married. Okay, I believe it's the case that all the children are betrothed. Oh, you can just see them mousing over. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, all the kids have already been married off. We do have grandkids, but those won't give us alliances, unfortunately. Taking Cyprus would be at odds with the Abbasids? Oh yeah, they definitely would. That's fine. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'm okay fighting absolutely everyone except for France, I believe. Let's just see who the game recommends we marry this person off to. The game may know of some large alliance possibility that I do not. So, do alliance power. The Jarldom of Knocht is the best the game can find for me, I believe. Yep. What's Knocht looking like these days? Holy cow! Oh. Is this one of those cases where he did an invasion, got all his free troops, and won very quickly? I was thinking this was just going to be like some random Irish people hanging out. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Now, this is not a good long-term alliance, but for one war, it is absolutely amazing. Give me your 4-year-old daughter. I bring to you my son. They accept. Awesome. Thank you, video game, for finding me the correct army to use. Accept the alliance. Cool. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Ah, shoot. So in the past mere moments, he's gone from, what, 3,000 to 5,000, 6,000. Oh boy, the numbers are going up. That's unfortunate. And my levies are not fully refilled yet. I still think with mercenaries and the allies it's worth doing. Hey, the King of Alba likes me more. Appreciate that. Just go before it fills up even more. What will it fill up from? I better armor quality. Yeah, looks like we definitely do. Fine, we're going for it. I won't even wait for the levies to refill. Alright. It is my one kingdomal invasion against that kingdom there. Like I said, we're going straight for the capital first. And then I'll raise the further levies to pick up the other stuff I want. We just got to make sure we do not hit 100% war score. We need this also, before we have everything capped we want to. Alright, we'll see how this goes. Fingers crossed, everybody. We're fighting the Basilius. This may be premature. We'll see. Alright, right away. Hello, allies. I'd like you to assist me. Oh, gotta pick a war. That one, thanks. And then you. That one, thanks. And then you. That one, thanks. Everybody's coming. We then need to go ahead and hire mercenaries straight away. Pikemen, please and thanks. Who do we like most? The Band of the Horn, the Company of the False Earl. They want 3 more money. They must be better. Most of the Viscount we can't afford, unfortunately. So it is going to be the Company of the False Earl. They got a Holy Warrior. Not sure. Hello, Piff, how's it going? Band of the Horn is run by Catholics also. It's definitely Catholics joining. This one is an aggressive attacker. Lots of killing, very good. This one's also an aggressive attacker. Wait, didn't click that one, sorry. Holy Warrior and bonus to fording. Holy Warriors love attacking the Byzantines. Isn't it the case that Holy Warrior only bonuses against heathens, not heretics? And so the Orthodox are not heathens, they're merely heretics, unfortunately. I think that's how this works. A stray, right? I mean, history joke? Oh, sorry. I never know if people are joking or if they're offering, like, real and sincere commentary on what I should be doing. So I'm like, let me tell you what I know. Alright, we got some troops there. We're then going to go ahead and raise everybody else. I could put my wife over onto military. If I do that, I think we may lose one domain holding. We do. Don't want to do that, surely. My marshal is currently refilling levies. That is the correct call right now, even though we do have control problems. Okay. Okay. Hey! Remember that part where I moved my spy mistress? Someone is trying to stab me. It might be the King of France. Let's go ahead and see what the chances of them succeeding are. Okay, it's a 5% chance. Now, we definitely have died to this lowest chance before, but I'm going to ignore this. Am I going to ignore this? Let me quickly think about this. So, if I were to move my spy mistress back, we wouldn't find any secrets up here. I want to find secrets here to force a marriage. That said, I no longer have available children because I married him to Connacht to get his special soldiers. So, I am with my spy mistress back on stopping schemes against us. We could also look in our court and see if we can figure out who it is, but we'll just disrupt for now instead. Cool. Now, the biggest hope is that my AI friends do not immediately run in and die. Alright, here comes Sweden also. Good. 3 months to go. I think I kind of want to go grab this right away. So I am going to go ahead and move just the troops we have right now to Syracuse. I'll then re-raise all the rest and hope beyond hope that the Emperor does not bring his troops against here. We'll have a much smaller team. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So we're feeling fine. Don't you worry, just fine. I knew that getting older would mean doing everything slower, but I didn't think it would all come to a halt until death. Lately, I feel malaise and everything takes more effort than before. I'm worried if I lie down, I may not be able to get up again. There is no doubt that time is running out. I feel like there's naught to do but await death's sweet embrace. We now have the infirmity. Severe penalty to health. We're still feeling fine, but we definitely should not be commanding an army anymore. Which I believe we have stopped doing, correct? Nope, we're still commanding an army despite being infirm. Carry me forward, all of you! So good at martial. But no, it is time now for my king to go hang out at home. Which means, Count Brynjolf, I give it to you. Oh, better yet, because we're going for fast siege, this fellow runs it instead. It's kind of my intention. Commoners are going to see Jarl Ivor. Take some gold. Make it work. Also, because we're infirm, we've lost our domain limit. What's the penalty for that right now? Vassals dislike me, fewer levies, lower taxes. I think we're good. Is the gluttonous, lazy, greedy son still the heir? Unfortunately, he is. Yeah, definitely so. Infirm. Infirm. Just keep the good times going. How long do we can hold a feast? Oh, we can now. Alright, I do want to make sure that my... We cannot when you're infirm. I'm missing 30 money. We're heading towards pecuniary, or impecuniary. Our lack of money is coming very quickly. Do I have a physician? I think so. Yeah, there she is. Yeah, we're on money very soon, unfortunately. And with that, it is possible there's some big problems. I probably should save up more money. Hey, my wife's pregnant. Sorry, my concubine's pregnant. More kids, more alliances, more good. Yeah, no one over on territories. It's just because my ruler is now infirm. I guess I can give this one away. I got it a 3 of 3. These are not making any money because they're not feudal, so no particular reason to hold them. So, who we got? My personal champion. No, you have to stay around. Old Man Helgi. All right, Old Man Helgi. You help with the problems, thank you. So no one's landing on them quite yet. And here comes the ally army of 47 troops. Good, good, good. This group's ready to go. And the army of Canucks here as well. So we're going to land on Malta as well. The city sent 47 troops. Can you believe it? All right, who are you? My vassal would like his our daughter to come visit. Now, this daughter is betrothed to the family of Sweden. I've got to say no, and I'm sorry for that, but it's essential that we don't lose our Swedish relationship. We won a war. At this point, any sudden pop-up makes me think the king is dead. Also, when the game's saved, I think the king is dead. So, we won a war, we got 27 more prestige, good to good. And a random fighter is here to join us. Hello, friend. I don't have the money for you, unfortunately. Gosh, I wish I did. Alright, a populist army is coming for me. Is that a concern? That is not a concern. No worries. That poor Cornish fellow has been trying to rally the troops against me for a very long time. Ah, very good, very good, very good. Alright, so this I was concerned about. Can we get there before the war resolves? We're going to get a defensive bonus, I believe. Oh no! Oh no! Boothly has died! This is the one I just married off to Connacht. Mysterious circumstance at age 9. Here comes some more stress. Which kid are you again? We're not going to make it in time, are we? Oh, it's getting close. It's getting close. 170 men live. 82-12. Ow! Here we are. I feel really, really awful about that, but how cool. How cool. All right. One big battle has succeeded. For that big battle, we got nothing. Absolutely no prestige at all. Why not? Why not? Does the king himself have to be the ruler of the battle? Yeah, I thought that winning any battle gave you prestige. But no, maybe you actually have your king as the commander for it. So I definitely made a mistake there. Alright. We get an alliance here. Got 100 troops. No, we're good on that, thank you. Okay, so this siege is just about done. So we'll move this group that way. With the people who just died, we're now positive on money, which is really, really, really nice. Siege is finished. Good. Got Syracuse, got some people. Yeah, hey, Redzard, how's it going? So Prestige took a big hit, but it's only spindle prestige. We're still good to go on the level of fame increasing, which is the only one that really matters. I'm a little unsure what to do in this moment, because if this army lands here again, I need to fight them off again. But at the same time, I do need to head into this territory. Actually, we don't, do we? This is part of the kingdom I'm fighting for, isn't it? It is. So we could actually factually ignore the kingdom, because we'll get it just for winning the war. And just focus on grabbing all the outlying territories we need for the achievement. The hard thing, of course, like I said, is making sure that their giant death stack doesn't pick up my smaller armies. I'm going to go and bring the achievement up and take a look again on what all we need for this, so I don't miss anything. This and these. So really, any islands. We don't need the heel of the boot over here. And the ad's coming in a moment. My apologies. You won't miss anything. It's just me talking about islands. We don't need that part. We do need the island, the islands, and then all of this nonsense. So, awkward. I'm going to focus on getting these two first, and then work our way over. So the enemy is getting into boats, I believe. My army is just standing there right now. You all are taking that. We'll go boats also and head to Kefalonia. And we'll keep an eye on them. Now, do I have more troops available to continue bringing in? I'm going to move the flag forward. Here. Let's see. Do you have people available? Here comes some more dudes. Including me! Ahaha! I've snuck my way out of the battlefield once more. How much money again for going hunting? Only 67. Alright, send the king home. Must lower stress. Okay, it's available in half a year's time. I didn't see where the Byzantine army went. I'm hoping that my ally armies will come along. Also, are all of my allies here? I see the army of Connacht. I see the army of the mayor. I don't see the armies of Sweden here yet. Now, Sweden is not involved in any wars right now, so they should be sending their armies somewhere. And they probably have to come a long way around. There they are, little buddies on the way. I do appreciate that AI allies are so much kinder than my own playstyle, because so often, so often, I decide, I'm not going to honor the alliance. I'm going to say I'm doing so, and then I'm just not going to do so. I have insufficiently strong troops here. We already have a siege commander, so it's going to take a bit of time. We'll go support them in a little while. Alright. Alright, group back here. There are 193 dudes. Good stuff, including one more new knight. Okay. So, surprised to see they're landing here instead of landing on top of me. Hey, it's a new daughter. Awesome. Now, a couple quick things. One is the alliance with Connacht hasn't been lost. I thought that one of my sons died. Okay, the son who died was not the one with Connacht. It was also not the one with Sweden. So who was it? The murdered child. You there. I can't see former betrothals, unfortunately, so I don't know. We have our big alliances still, so I'm not terribly concerned, but... And we do still have one free daughter. Now, I believe earlier, this guy said he had no interest in giving me an alliance. That's probably still true. Let's go ahead and check and see real quick. Whoops. Let's go ahead and choose your daughter here. Oh, I don't have any free sons. A free daughter only. So let's go ahead and see who the game can find me for her, if anybody. No. So nobody wants to give me an alliance at all right now. Wait. That's that person selected still. This is not the child I was looking for, sorry. Back to me. And our newest child. Hello? What you got? An alliance with the chiefdom of... something Czech, possibly. Is that the best we got right now? Sweden. I already have a Sweden alliance, correct? I do. Knox we already have also. So this really is the best one we have right now. Holy cow, there are 2,000 people. That's just silly. Finland's got 1,000. All right, hello, my friend. So I'm guessing because we're stronger, they're willing to accept an alliance, even though we have a bunch of alliances already. Yeah, he wants the alliance. We have promising prospects. Got that nice perk there. We're gonna get another 2,000 troops. Cool. I think we just married our daughter off to like a 30-year-old man. The further question is, why on earth did the Byzantine army land here and go inside? They're not being attacked internally. There they are. And that really is the entire army of the Byzantines. Yeah, it's absolutely everything. So, cool. More alliances. Are you interested in coming to help me? Also, I have prisoners. Totally missed that part. Hello, prisoners. One's a count. Now, is the count contributing to war score? Nope, not even a little bit. So I think I just want your cash. Awesome. And then little Gregorius here, I believe is the child, the grandchild possibly? It'll give me 10 money also. Cool. So the Byzantines are now paying for a war against the Byzantines. My daughter's learning other languages. Feeling fine still. Claw doesn't die. We haven't yet gotten the pop-up of 1 year until death. Now, having said that, I expect we're getting it very, very soon. Also, I'm seeing his army move. So, I want to leave behind a sieging army. Other armies are here. Wait, that's what I want. So, I'm going to connect these two, leave sieging army, and then march forward to support here, which will cause me to take attrition as I go, but it won't cause me to get a new disembarkation penalty. If I go there, we may well lose. Oh, dumb AI. Oh, they're coming to help also. They think if I'm there, we might win. So let's all gather here and see what happens. What are they saying? What are they saying? They're not giving me a guess. We're going to have superior numbers. We will be attacking into a mountain. That's really, really, really bad. It's only a little bit of winter right now. We have more men-at-arms. They only have cataphracts. They're being countered by pikemen already, and our group has even more pikemen. I hate attacking into mountains. Well, gotta support the Swedish friends. Definitely, definitely, definitely. I'm going to abandon this siege. Come back to it in a moment. And then this army here, I don't think we'll get there before the war is done. Or, yeah, before it's done, but we'll see. Now, This group no longer has disembarkation penalty. We'll see what happens. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, so unfortunately their commander continues to command. The rolls are against us, but we have sufficient numbers that may not matter. Oh no, my jester is dead. No, my jester still lives, I think, but my personal champion has died. We need a new personal champion just to ensure that we maintain our prestige. No, my court jester killed someone. Good job. Good job, good job, good job. Alright, who shall be the next champion? You seem good. Who has 0.1 prestige increase. From 0 to 0.4. Well, hopefully they'll improve even more. Alright. Can I select you while we have a battle pulled up? The button's right here. So I don't think we're going to assign him during the battle, unfortunately. Oh, there he goes. Appoint him, fine. Bring the battle back up again. We're going to win that. We're absolutely going to win that. That means we have this group instead go to begin the siege here again. Good victory. Once again, no prestige. Once again, 24 more war score. We actually may get out of this war before I can get everything I want capped. So, I'm actually invite this group to instead go siege this down in Nicosia. And then this group returns to sieging here. Start with the attrition. And I'm briefly going to pause and see what else I need to control. These are islands, so almost certainly we need to control this. So we'll actually stop and siege here, taking a little attrition, unfortunately. Yeah. Alright. Dogger would like to meet my daughter Inga. Gonna say no, unfortunately, on that again. And is the next ally on the way already? I don't even recall where they're from. There they are. They're coming down real quick. I don't think I've even looked where they're from. Just these fine dudes. Another 2,000 troops and 30 pikemen. Yeah, taking war score is going to be rough. Now, as of right now, we don't hold the war target. So we won't get taking war score off of that. We'll need to keep an eye out to make sure it doesn't happen that way. As of right now, we hold nothing in the actual war target. Unfortunately, my buddies are probably going to try to get them themselves. And we need to keep an eye on our supply also. It is going to get lower and lower. We'll be able to refill it once we have some territory here. Alright, move further army forward this way. Uh, 9-10 months. Hopefully their allies, as they show up, will not go immediately to war target. They're instead going to, yeah, assist with this. Awesome. Byzantine army is in this area. Where are you going to pop out? Five months there. I've lost sight of their fleet. I'm actually a little surprised they don't yet have an internal war. Yeah, I mean, the biggest of the vassals do still like their ruler. Just a little bit. Also, he's slightly in debt. Slightly in debt. Uh-oh. Alright, my friend says, are you interested in playing some chess? A couple quick things here. Sure. It might lose stress. It also might gain some stress. They're pretty bad. So we're going to go hunt first, which is available right now, just to lose as much stress as possible. Oh, can you not play chess when you're otherwise engaged? Sorry, buddy. No chess for me. Once this is taken, I think we go to here next. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. My vassal, the Count, cuts a striking figure in his hunting gear, and I curse at the disturbance that tears my attention away from him. What is this? The snapping of twigs, the rustle of branches, birds screaming in fright. Their heralds announcing its arrival, a massive stag is heading straight for us. We have a 52% chance of killing the beast and getting 0.5 prestige a month. We have a just about equal chance of having something bad to us, 20% chance of just dying. So I hate to burn the prestige, but it's not the big prestige. So we can't die. So I'll take the hook here. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Hey, we seize a sword. Cool. That's been taken. This is needed next. Let's check out the sword. Demetrios' sword. +4 prowess. A wrought iron sword of fine craftsmanship. Everything in its construction serves a purpose, and its lack of opulent pretense gives the owner a strict utilitarian aura. I'm going to compare that to my current weapon, and then if it's not better, I'm going to give it to my champion to increase his prowess, which should increase prestige also. So our current weapon is +2 prowess. This is +4. If I get the +4, I might go and send my commander, my king, my duke back onto the battlefield. And then I'll give the spear to the champion. I just need the prestige of fighting fiercely. Hello, boyo. Here comes spear. Oh, he loves it. Now the person is trying to kill us. Still 5% chance. Let's see who soon. Hey, we're a novice hunter. That gives a little bit more health, I think. Nope, a little more prowess, a little more stress loss. Age of 84, we decided hunting sure is fun. And it is. Hey, got a fine brooch also. What's that fine brooch? More prestige per month, also better seduction. Do we still have an open trinket slot? We do. So we can plop it on. Looking good. The lavender jade pendant will be the thing we take off if we get a prestige-bearing item. Also, we have no regalia. Now, that I have positive money is making me think I should either raise more troops again, or I should ask someone to go ahead and give me an artifact when I can next year. I think that'll be good. All right. Folks that we have made prisoners of. Hello, random man. You're sick like I am. You have no family. Why? Antonia here is the former spouse of the Count, and so the mother of the Count. How much money does the Count have? 36 money. Cool. And this is the brother of the same. Okay, I suspect the nearest island is this one. Well, let's go and bring it up again. Nothing more there. That's being capped in Cephalonia. So yeah, it is work one's way through these buddies. Now, these are attached. There's a fort there, a fort there. I don't think we need the mainland at all here. It really is just cap all the forts on the island. And I think that's that. You are held, okay. So fine. You all move to here next. We could please just not die. Yeah, getting this close to accomplishing some cool stuff, it's a little tough. I'm going to have my king run this group. He's out hunting still. After the hunt's over, I'm going to send him back out again. Alright, so the Basilius' army is here. Super curious to see where he's going to go. Probably land here, I'd bet. He is. Okay. The game believes I'm going to win already. Even though we haven't finished the siege. Yeah, that disembarkation penalty is so rough. I wish I could bring my king out, but I can't. Alright, up here we're going to drop a sieging army and move everyone else down to help. But again, the game thinks I'm actually going to win debts, all the rest. Let's see what happens. So we have 2,000 fewer troops. However, much higher quality. And here come more friends to help us. Starting to feel real bad with Basilius. Our champion clove a duke in half. Oh yeah, the green sign definitely lies. The green sign cannot be trusted. That said, looking good. Looking good. And prestige. Alright, so I really don't know under what conditions we get the prestige here. Honestly not sure. But yeah, the disembark is just brutal. And the AI does not pay attention to it, and I don't understand why. Alright, so this siege is nearly finished. We'll just stay here till it's done. And go support that. Oh! Wandering Orange Army. I would like to kill Orange Army, please. Alright, so I lied. I'm gonna, again, dump Siege Army, and then bring the high-quality folks up this way. Maybe my allies was commanding the other battle. It's possible. It's definitely possible. What are my various counselors doing? Still converting Mon. Still converting Mon. Only 8 months left there. Awesome. And my fine marshal is still helping with the levy. We actually have enough money right now to raise a level 1 mercenary group, don't we? Just more light footmen. I don't think they're necessary right now. If we get to pikemen again, I may go for that. We only have a year left before our pikemen here decide to leave us. So we'll see. Oh wait, 1 second. If this is capped by someone who is not me, does the not me person get this? It's going to be awkward if we have to go to war against our friends here. Actually, I don't know if the Pyros has any islands. It may not. We'll see what happens there. I'm happy to go fight Connacht eventually. No, they won't get it. Cool, thank you. I can never remember how that works exactly. Ah, we captured an heir. Hello to you, little boy. Sure you someone loves you. Gosh, they do. It is my war. Yeah, occasionally there's weirdness with allies capping stuff. That orange group may be gone. I don't particularly want to get attrition as we go, so I believe there's nothing else here for us. Like, we can just take stuff for the fun of it, I guess. But probably better to head inside. We're at plus 70 already, so yeah. Let's go for this fort here. I don't want to move the sieging army, so we'll just wait a moment till that finishes. There we go. Hey, more learning. Alright, so apostate, the faith like us, cultural fascination, or clergy likes me, genuinely does not matter. We can head for learn on the job, but again, genuinely does not matter. So let's make the faith love us. Okay. So there's grabbing more junk for me. So one concern with them grabbing more and more junk is that it's going to count towards my domain, not to my domain, to my realm size. We can't ever go over 80. So I may need to give some stuff back. Let some stuff go free up here, possibly. We're going to keep an eye on it. All right, so you all, like I said, hello. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, we'll see. Is that the best commander I can do? I can dump myself there. I wish you the best of luck. That siege is done also. Bring me anyone. If I get focused there in time, we're gonna win. Really good roll. Oh, it doesn't matter, does it? Oh, no! Alright, we'll see if the king dies. Yeah, probably win. Led to nothing. We escaped safely, thank goodness. Only -1 war score, kind of silly. People are dying in the prison, which means that I need to clear it out. If we can get there now, the game is saying I will win. But we'll also be recently disembarked. I don't believe you. Unfortunately, it's too late, isn't it? Yeah, we're definitely going in no matter what. Now, these people stop running away, so we can get in once again also. And then I believe we have more troops coming? Or is that really everybody? Darn you, allies. Alright, we'll try again. Okay, unfortunately, we lost our alliance with this city. So we just lost 47 troops. Oh, I can get more mercenaries. Thank you for keeping an eye on that. Totally missed that part. I will move the flag as far forward as possible. Yeah, more pikemen would definitely help here. It's already as far forward as possible. So, more pikemen, more good. Hello. And then we'll also raise anybody else we got. It's all going to be low quality, unfortunately. But I'll eventually get here. 21 days. Come back in just a moment. Throw all the troops at it. This time we are indeed going to win. We were wondering who was trying to kill us. We guessed it probably is our rival. And you know what? It is. Darn you, King Charles. Don't you have more important things to do than try to kill me? What a fiend. What a fiend. We're now allowed to rightfully imprison King Charles II. Yeah. So because we discovered it, it went away. You fiend, I wish to imprison you. I so wish that it weren't often rivals trying to kill your folks. I wish there were more variety on that. Another good battle. That's crazy. So they defeated us and we lost 1 war score. We defeated them, we got 20 more war score. We are capped out on that. Yeah, we're capped out on battles lost now, or battles won now, no worries. And it is the case we do not have the war target yet. Fine. Fine. Alright, this is not yet fully capped. I'm just going to leave that there for right now. Now, have you all been fully reunited? Gosh, you have. Cool. Alright, so this here seems not to have any islands. I'm going to be, again, just 100% sure on this. Terrible, terrible thing if this does not work out. So, show me the isles. Okay, so we have that. We have that. We have that, though we don't need that. We have this. We are currently fighting for this. This island goes with that, as is this. We need this and Lesbos. Lesbos may be part of we're attacking right now. I'll check on that in a second. Actually, it may not be. And then this. So what I'm seeing are 1, 2, 3 more, and then just win the war. I think we're in good shape, friends. I can't get overly confident. And I don't know how much prestige we're going to get for winning this thing. It may not be enough. In which case, we'll have to immediately go to war again. One mercenary contract is expiring. I'm fine with them leaving us because they've already been fairly well worn down. You didn't believe it's going to work? Oh, you got to believe in old Resorty. Got to believe in old Resorty for sure, for sure. And again, I'm actually amazed he does not have revolt going on. All right, so is Lesbos inside the kingdom I'm going for? It is. It is actually. Wait, is all this? Is really all of this part of the kingdom? Hellas is not. Those look like islands to me. So do I need Attica and Corinth? I think the answer to that's no. No, we don't need Attica and Corinth. That's Lesbos. I think we're good. So we just need to roll through, picking up whatever we want, but our buddies over here against random territory. So they're heading probably to uncap here. The hope is that our allies notice and help. Hey, we managed to finish changing the culture of the Island of Man. Took a long time, but it's done. All right. Possibly just more money, more good for a while. Yeah, I'm going to say just more money, more good right now. Went too far. Okay. Leave sieging army. Main army. Just go forward. To there. They are going to uncap. Have my allies noticed. Do my allies care? Look like no. Now, are they being attacked in the north? I doubt they are. They're all heading towards starvation, unfortunately. So, Sweden is not in any other wars. What if my other stack? I didn't move them yet. Got distracted by that. Okay, so if I have my other stack here and the 404, we might be good to go. How much longer on siege? Okay, I'm going to move the main stack over to stop this. So we'll disembark on the edge and then walk in. I'll bring you all to help with that also. Oh, they actually may be coming to help. Or they're running away. All right, they're not helping. All right, Rhodes has been taken. Great. We have higher quality here, so we're going to go ahead and disembark. We'll have to wait for 30 days. They have 4 months still, so we should be okay there. That's taken. So forward now to here. Oh, we're at 100% war score. Wait. We can end the war. So this is still ours. That's taken. This is not part of Thessalonica. It is, actually. So I believe we take the kingdom plus anything that is currently captured. I believe everything we need is captured. Now, they're a bunch of very, very cranky vassals. We get 380 fame for this. It's not a lot. I mean, it's fine, but I think we push this button. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So there are some slight issues now. The slight issues now are rather that we have so many holdings. We're also above our vassal cap already, so we're gonna need to find a way. I want to say to give someone a duchy, but if I give someone a duchy, they become independent. So that's not the correct move right now. Okay. We need to get how much more? Still about 5,000 more. You still feeling fine, brother man? Feeling fine. So we really need to go back to war in just a second here to just continue getting prestige as fast as possible. All right. I do want to raise a runestone straight away because it'll give me another 350 prestige. All right. What should it be about? How about beating up the Basilius? All right. Where should it go? Syracuse, Malta, or Nicopolis? I mean, they're all exactly the same as far as prestige goes. Keeping it somewhere... Yeah, keeping it somewhere that would allow us... that we're not going to lose seems really important. All three of these are not exactly great. I'll throw on Syracuse. What about Living Legend? So that I can elevate the Kingdom of Man, the Isles, become a pirate, and get a tremendous number of troops for free. It's actually not essential to do that for any of the playthrough goals, achievements I'm going for, but at the same time, it feels like a strategically strong thing to do, except if the king dies before I can pull it off. In which case, Alright, so should we keep Constantinople for ourselves? I think the answer has to be just yes. Yeah. I think Constantinople will be ours. The Isle of Man will be also, as will our starting county. So time to give away a bunch of other stuff. And I'm going to give this to this baron here. I believe he's not able to form a duchy while he's subordinate to me. I think. So I'll have the Jarldom. He'll be big, big cranky that I have the title he wants, but I don't care. We're stacking these even though I tend to give one county per person because I need to have fewer vassals. Okay. Consider forming a hybrid culture with the Greeks. We'll get it right on that, don't you worry. Alright. Keeping those. Kind of want to keep Syracuse. Need to give it to someone who follows the same religion as we do to keep an eye on the runestone. So, who already has land, who needs a little bit more? Oh boy, lots of people now who I don't know at all. Oh, friend's a murderer. You my friend, buddy? You're not gonna murder me, are you? Alright, that's so we're gonna get some very messy territory for a little while. If I give it to people who are already my vassals. So you get that. Wait. If we destroy is not part of my dynasty. Right. You have to give it to the person not just of your religion, but also of your dynasty. Right, so for this one we do want to select dynastic. Very helpful the game to remind me of that. And we have some sons with no land. Ready to avoid the vassal penalty, so you there, bucko. Good. And then Malta. Nothing special going there, so really anybody? Though we could try people of our dynasty. No, I can't do people of dynasty who have no land until I get the kingdom. I think there might be a diplomacy tree perk that increases your amount of vassals, but We're definitely not getting that on this king. So, hello, children. I think you already have 2 counties. You have 2 counties. You only have the 1. Cool. And then roads. Someone gets a already improved place. And there are a whole bunch of vassals we just picked up who are, unfortunately, not liking us very much. So we'll have to work on that. Alright, so I want to go ahead and set up people who are already rulers. Alright, you're real cranky because you're wanting to be loyal to the Basilius. You though win. I could potentially bribe the people who don't like me by just giving them more land. There are quite a few mayors who don't like me, and then these new counts all feeling pretty bad. We will probably have a revolt against us fairly quickly, but you only have 1. You're already my buddy. That's nice. Plus 15 out of 13 was the negative on that. Where do we see the penalty for that? I thought it was listed here, but I don't see the penalty. Maybe it's here? Overextension penalty. Taxes go down. There we go. Negative 70 on money. We're a little bit impoverished as we stay at this level. Don't you worry, team. It's totally fine for a Duke to control literally everything in the entire world. Okay, Bass. Bass? Okay, boss. I'm going to go ahead and give you some territory. And we'll see if you convert to my religion after that. Like, hey, we're kind of buddies now. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? He may accept. He's probably going to ask for a hook, which I will not give him, but let's try and see. Okay. I need to be a more dreadful fellow in hopes of convincing these people. You already have 2. I believe right now we're a lot of people have internal wars, so it might be very funny when we watch random folks trying to combine territory. So you get this one. Only quite a few more to go. All right. Okay, I think you only have the 1 right now. I think you only have 1. You're a mayor, actually. He becomes my vassal because mayors don't count as vassals. I think that's right. Who do I recognize as being nobody much? You. Here's a county, that's fine. Alright. The Armani color is very similar to mine. Yeah, so these are the ones that I don't necessarily want. It's just a Pyros. But it nicely connects the rest, so I will go ahead and keep it. More land for random people. 6 more to go. Kefalonia. The head place. You got 2. You get 1 more, boss. How'd the war go? Big win, thank you. Thank you for asking. Big win, big good. Buthrotum. Anytime I hear about new places in the world I don't know about, I always think, like, wouldn't it be amazing to go see these places? Hey, Lucius, you love my stream strategy games? I love it also. Always have a very, very good time with this. We have a hook on this person. Umarium? I don't know who you are. Since I have a hook on you, I'll definitely offer that to you. People who dislike us who are Viking types, I should give things to right now. You're not a Viking. I think I already gave you one thing. Wait, I can't give this to you. Why? Huh. Strange. Strange. Let's try somebody else then. Alright, in the pile of who hates me. Is there anyone else close to not hating me too much? We already gave this guy some stuff. Mares no. Hello, man missing face. Where'd your face go? Did you lose your face while you were, fighting me? I think you may have. Right. 3 more. Before we were infirm, we'd keep 4 of them, but these days, not so much. And this one? I'm not sure the last one is, unfortunately, but we'll find it. Still not quite sure how we're going to deal with the over-vassal penalty. And actually not sure what the over-vassal penalty is. We'll have to go look in a moment. It may just be having some kind of penalty for it. Varia. Verily Varia. So Constantinople gives no gold right now because its buildings are all turned off. Because we're over our domain limit. I believe when we go to our correct domain limit, it will chill out. People at the top initially said I didn't want to give too many things to. Now I'll give some folks a little bit more and see. There we go. So we've now fixed that problem at least. One of our holdings is still tribal, which is really, really dumb of me to keep it. It's just in the middle of man, and I want to keep that for sure. Alright, so Constantinople is still turned off because being above domain limit will re-enable in 12 months or when no longer above domain limit. So we unpause. And at some point real soon, Constantinople should flip back on again. Our realm size is too large for being a duke. So we're still dealing with overextension. Gotta be a king. And being over the vassal limit, is there a penalty directly on that? Okay, so we have lower taxes and lower levies from our troops. That's okay. I need a South Island. Do you mean this one here? Yes. It was not held by Byzantines, though. So we'll be going for that in a moment. I just need to resolve the other issues. I'll fix that soon, I promise. And that one also. Alright, we can declare a whole bunch of rewards. We take some titles. I need a bunch of cash to do that. If we usurp, though, we do gain a bunch of prestige quickly. And that is a good thing for us. We can also make a bunch of titles. Don't want kingdoms. We made a bunch of duchies. Again, big prestige coming in. I just need money. Got some criminals also. One of whom is a count. Adulterer and incestuous. Unfortunately, we cannot pull it off right now. Are there factions against me presently? There are. They're all tiny. Okay, just staying at peace for a little bit. Seems good. So this guy will convert over if we give him a hook. We're not going to do that. Okay. I was thinking I want to stay at peace in order to get more money. I realized, though, we're Vikings. We should just go raid stuff. I always forget that part. So we get quite a bit of money very quickly by raiding the papacy. Unfortunately, our levies are only about a third right now, so that may not work out super well. They have a whole bunch of event troops there that when they die, they're just gone forever, which is why I very much want to get the Kingdom of Man functional to get a refill on all special troops. Okay. Let's go raiding. Let's go raid the papacy, I believe. We'll see what we end up with here. how close to Kingdom of the Isles, it's just a matter... I mean, Kingdom of the Isles, I need to have still quite a bit. Yeah, we still need to have these isles here, and that, and then the ones that are here also. The Salamids, this, and that actually may be all of it. But I'm focused right now on elevating man first. So factions are being created. No surprise at all. This Liberty faction is run by just one dude. We could try to sway him, but we'll see. Is not making a kingdom part of the goal. So if you have a kingdom, you're not able to elevate the Isle of Man. We have to have the territory of the kingdom. That is, say, the Kingdom of Thessalonica, but it's not. You don't have to have the title of it. Speaking of which, what's this? Who do you belong to? Philopolis. Okay. That achievement. What else do I need? Have to have an empire also. So I'm happy to say we do completely control all this. We just need to make an empire. That part will come later. So Fashion of Fox takes 1047 to do. So we still have, still have 100 years to take this from France. Keep an eye on that. Raiders are coming in. Constantinople is turning on again. Good. Unfortunately, we can't use the Grand Cathedral, but we'll enjoy having it anyway. Alright, a faction is now coming. It's some Orthodox populace. We do have allies still. So lots of allies. It might be smart for us not to go raid. How many months do we have again? 13 months. All right. Real quick little raid, and be fine. How strong is the Pope these days? 3,700. Gonna be fine. We just need to be absolutely certain that we do not pick up disembarkation going to the war there. Now, the coast of France has got plenty of cash also. So I'm land up this way and just march on south and hope that France doesn't notice me. We just lost a mercenary group, that's fine. Everybody's there. Start in Genoa, I guess? Yeah. We are declared as raiders, correct? Yeah, good. Sacking Rome again, you better believe it. Unfortunately, my army raised. That overextension is just absolute killer on money. We'll see if the King of France shows up anytime quickly. We could also put in a Ravager, maybe? I actually may not have one. One down here to speed up the raid, but only a 6th commander. Yeah, I gotta have my Viking Lord continue to lead forward. And maybe in his old age here, he'll develop another perk. Now, that said, we could move our Marshal over to improving commanders. If he does that, the Knights will become better, and various commanders may get more traits. So, yeah. I mean, I should be working on control, shouldn't I? Like, everyone hates me, obviously. How long would this take if we try to improve the control in Old Constantinople? 45 years! Alright, for right now, we're going to go ahead and just improve some commanders. 45 years? Good. Time for a marriage. Our daughter is getting married to the King of Denmark. Cool. I will never help you in any of your wars, just FYI. So my Spymaster left us. I probably should have broken that betrothal, actually. Because she was a very, very good Spymaster. Keeping me from being stabbed to death by Charles the Bald. So my champion here is real good at stopping the stabbing. That's great. Oh, shoot. Okay, we finally fell off of fine health, finally fell off of fine health to poor health. What I'm thinking through right now is, we're so close and yet so far away. If I try to take this and this, which are the next two targets, we'll probably get, I don't know, 100, 150 prestige for doing so. My Viking party can carry up to 215 prestige. I think the king's gonna die too fast. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not gonna doubt it. Fire and blood! Bring me prestige! Again. France does not care yet. He's known to live a long time, but 86 is already a very long time. So we'll see what happens. Okay. Hjalmar used a weak hook to become Marshal. That's fine. Yeah, 15 is good. He'll train some stuff. No luck, no luck. Or no worries, no worries. Hey! What a happy Frabjous day. The King of France is no more. Lose a little stress. Now, the one thing to say, and like before, I shouldn't say this, we haven't gotten the 1 year till death pop-up, so it is possible this will continue for quite a while longer, but we are infirm already and missing a leg, so yeah, fingers crossed we can keep it going, but really no promises on that. Come assist. So the King of Sweden would like our assistance in fighting off a 15-year-old and a 3-year-old. Be right there, I promise. Actually, we do have some troops, don't we? We do have some troops we have not yet raised. I think Sweden can win this without us, but I'll definitely come help. If we raise our troops, though, we're going to lose money. Yeah, this really is the problem having gone for Constantinople before we are king. Can I raise up there and go raiding? No. If you join an offensive war, then your raiders stop being raiders. They become just normal troops instead. You have to directly declare one or the other, and offensive wars force you out of it. Alright, do we believe we can fight the Papal army off? Oh, cool. Liberty faction went away. I wonder why. So that Liberty faction was the one that was preparing to attack. And... this group is also preparing to attack. They can at any time. They'll probably become very weak. So I do not want to go join the Swedish war because of this. Now... can I potentially gift you something to get you out of this? If I gift things, I get greedy sadness, so... Yeah. Yeah, the 3 counts down south. I believe I can arrest one of them. Negative 30% chance. Good. How about you? Negative 46% chance. Good. And you over here, buddy. This one in prison, negative 13. Yeah. We gotta wait for that war to come. It's coming real soon, I'm sure. Here we go. Okay, so the Sardinians wish to be free. St. George leads them against me. And I need to keep all this, so clearly you'll have your freedom. Death. Okay. I briefly had a very upsetting moment happen that my friend Kjolbjorn joined the uprising against me. Happily, no. He came in as an ally, ready to fight, no problems at all. So on our side, there are already a fine number of troops. We now need to go ahead and call our other allies in. Sweden's already at war, but he'll come anyway. He'll probably try to resolve his war first. And little buddy Denmark, please bring your troops, thank you. Modifying contracts, we can get more money or more troops. We can't get prestige, unfortunately. They're already right there. We'll finish... Actually, we don't need to even finish the raid, do we? Because we have more troops here. So, raise everybody we got. Denmark's on the way. A lot is being immediately sieged over here. Happily, they mostly have quite small armies. The two counts have somewhat larger armies, but it's not a giant problem. I was making sure in the other territories no one's broken off. No, it really is only in the former Byzantine Empire. How many years pass between turns in this game? So you can go as fast and slow as you want to. I just paused the game a tremendous amount, but there are 5 game speeds. In wars, I often play on 1 or 2. But yeah, the game is not turn-based. I just pause to think regularly. I think a lot of players keep 3 or 4 speed going, except at wartime, because you gotta focus more then. But time goes by very, very quickly if you're not watching closely. Alright, Connacht is coming again. Our little buddy here trying to help with the raid. Now, I sure do want to come down and attack the papacy. However, I need my best troops here back home to help with the fighting. Oh, you fools! So one of my groups decided to throw themselves into fight right away. Now they are beating up on peasants, so it might work pretty well for them. But yeah, I can't help them quite yet. That said, my raiders are now successfully free, and so I'll send them home as fast as possible. But it's not going to matter. Oh, the peasants have a victory. No! This group is here. It's higher quality troops, so they can just walk right on in. On this side of things, we do want to drop the money off, so stopping by is the correct move for now. 2 more raised troops. I think the AI is going to get here before I do, and they let me have the fight. I very much want to command the fight so we can get the prestige. Yeah, I think it's my army there. Return the loot. Got another 150 money. 1 group of peasants has been downed. No prestige, unfortunately. That's all right. Okay. Curious where y'all are going. Actually don't know. We already checked to make sure that no one up here was revolting. So they may be returning home to find their own battles occurring. I'm going to start at the capital and work our way back. The capital should allow us to have a... or we can just go for the leader's army. I believe that just showed as being attacking here. Yeah. Yeah, let's just go attack the leader directly. I'm gonna go here first and see where things are. If we capture, kill the leader, resolve right away. Now, I do want prestige for taking all the battles. And so I do actually want all these battles. So one really nice thing about this war is when it's over, we'll be taking land from 2 more counts who rose up against us. Which means we should be able to fix our vassal problem. Which, while it will not fix the overextension problem, will fix other things. Y'all land in here? I land somewhere, okay. So, pop off. They're stacking everyone into this battle. So I am taking disembark penalty here. Oh, child, you're an adult now. No one trained you anything, or in anything. Good job. And you are married to this fine gal to support the alliance with Connacht. Good. Disembarkation penalty is still 27 more days. What do I mean by overextension? Yeah, so if you're a count, you're only allowed to have so many territories as part of your realm. If you're a duke, the same thing. So because we took over all this territory, and the stuff up north also, while we're merely a duke, we get in big trouble. They have more than 30 counties in your realm as a duke. Your tax income is reduced by 70%. So, we're currently at 44. It might be a little bit higher than it should be. They're locked in. I'm locked in. Not the best fight, but okay to have it anyway. Yeah, we didn't get the rolls. We're still going to win, though. Captured someone's son and heir. More fame, more good. And we don't want to siege anything. We just want to go fight here straight away. All right, son and heir guy. Kingdom incoming. So, yes, just the particular playthrough we're doing, I have to take the right kingdom at the right time. Yeah, I worry that people have forgotten if I know how to make kingdoms. I definitely know what's going to bind here. What I'm trying to do. All right, our break has happened again. We're crazy. We're yelling at people for not bringing me tax money. So we're going on a drinking binge, I think. Wait, maybe not. That'll give us a moderate health penalty, and probably shouldn't add that in. If I go for another stress break, we go to level 2, which gives a medium health penalty also. I believe I've hunted recently. 904, not going to happen. We can go have a drink. I don't know how much stress we'll lose. Where's my my army? So I'm going to remove myself as a commander for right now. Have a drink. Another cup. My shoulders relax. This is how we spend our time. To be sober is to suffer. 26 down. We then accept further stress, and we're good. All right. No big health penalties, just big drunk, big fun. Because that's done, we can now put our fellow back there. Count Jorindr has been murdered. A 20-year-old son. Oh, this is one of the ones that we directly raised. Mysterious circumstances. All right, that part where we had the whole stress thing under control, no longer true. So, level 2 stress, just like that. We're now taking a health penalty on that. Very, very unfortunate. All right, we got a positive outcome for this further mental break. Life has never been easy. It feels like the loss of my son has pushed me over the edge. I still remember as a baby, so tiny, so fragile. Despite that, he survived, growing up, growing older, until now, it's suddenly stopped. had so many hopes, so many things I wished to see which now can never come to pass. Our son here, born of my beloved wife. I can get drunk, or I can ask my wife to help us. We lose some stats. However, we gain a confider. We can talk to our wife and have a nice, nice time. I love you, my wife. Am I leaving the army again? I am good. Am I able to go talk to my wife again? From an army, no. We'll do this after we're out of the army. Also, time to choose a new personal deity. So we previously chose Thor just for the increase in stewardship and prowess. I don't think any of them give health, unfortunately. Yeah, more fertility, more good. Are we still locked to Thor already? We are. Yeah, I'm just going to stay with Thor to maintain our... Oh boy. I was going to say to maintain our prowess. Oh man. Yeah, being old's pretty bad for the personal fighting, isn't it? Missing a leg, pretty sick, negative 25 from old age. Well, at least it's not 0 yet. I really should stop being a commander. But, to death and glory. We no longer have the disembarkation penalty. Good. One last big stack of fighting. One last time of leading. Cool. Captured some people. Great. Unfortunately, no prestige that time. But in the prison we have Anatolius. He's got some money. Oh, even though he's got some money, his liege doesn't want to save him, so nothing there, unfortunately. I guess I can make him into a commander, but no, we're good. Next up, Yustuyu here. Who are you? Again, a fine fighter. Good marshal, too. Alright, I'll go ahead and recruit him. Actually not that good of a fighter, now I look more closely. He would be good at leading. He also does move raids more quickly. They're very helpful. As much as I want to have my king directly lead a raid into the Vatican, it's better to use someone who moves faster, just so we can get as much money as possible, as fast as possible. Cool. And there's you, Marcos. All these poor lowborn fellows. Alright, very good, very good, very good. The war is done. For this, we gain nothing. However, what we do gain is more prisoners, I do believe. And we're also getting close to being able to create titles again. We can ransom people also. So I want to take their titles and then take their money also. And we don't have quite enough money for any duchies, but they are coming very, very soon. We need under 4,000. 3,500. That's not true. Is that true? Yeah, 4,400. Sorry, I can't do math. Alright, so, to the prisons. Hello, beautiful. Give me your title. He won't like that. This is a guy I gave an extra title to. And now give me your money and go away. Farewell. Count number 2. Give me your title. And then money, etc. Good. Third count. Now again, this may actually lower our number of vassals. Oh, we can only take one... yeah, we can only take one of his titles, unfortunately. I think the second one counts as tyranny. So this one has more subordinate parts. Take that. Now, if I try to take a second one, will be a tyrant. So all subjects will dislike me more. We'll lose some cultural acceptance. And that's that. So what I'm thinking right now is it's not the worst thing in the world to be a tyrant. Though negative 20 penalty on everybody is not ideal. So I'll just take his money, and he's on the naughty list as the one rebellious vassal we keep. Alright, and then you, buddy. Wow, you're beautiful. Oh, this is the fellow who led the revolt against me. He's brave. He just followed the wrong lord, but at the same time, if you want to serve me, I will let you serve me. Please don't stab me. Thank you. As the war is done, but once more with a whole bundle of territory to give away. Mosinopolis? I think it's Mosinopolis, but what a great name that is. Alright, so how many vassals do I have right now? Let's hear. We're at exactly 20 vassals. Exactly 20 vassals. So the only mayor level vassals that count are the ones inside of my own personally held territories, I believe. I could always execute that one guy. Do you mean execute the guy who's still a count? If I do that, it'll be tyrannical also, unfortunately. You can't chop the heads off your vassals without good reason. And apparently revolting against you is not a good reason. Alright. Who down here has been loyal to me? So this is the one that hates us a lot. This guy did not rise up against me. I appreciate that. Because of that, I will give you a title. And over here... Oh, you have both of them? Huh. I meant to only give him one. Well, whatever, that's fine. Or maybe he already had one next door. So I gave him what he needs to become a duke. But again, he can't do that until I make myself a king. Alright. Any other loyal Byzantines? No. No, other Byzantines were naughty. Hello, child. You get something too. Opolis. Give to. Can't wait till I have more vassal size. Sure. Move some Nords down here. That does it. That does it good to go. Okay, hey Will, how's it going? Viking run's going very, very well. Just need a little bit more. So, why is my army raised? That was the end of the war. We put the troops away. We should return to positive money again. Very good. Now, there is a war happening up in Sweden, Finland. And they do have a bunch of armies. So, part of me wants to go siege on the papacy right now. Part of me also wants to try to go and get prestige for fighting fights up here. I don't want to say why not both. The only issue is, like I said, my armies need to refill. They're still at about a third. What is my marshal doing? He's training commanders. I'm moving back to refilling army. We can now talk with our wife, can't we? Yep. Hello, wife! To truly be listened to is a rare treat. Nothing else nothing else eases the mind like a good conversation with someone you can trust. And it usually makes problems seem eensy-beensy much smaller. Now listen here, you! Alright, after a long conversation with my wife, I feel my thoughts calming down. However, as I rejoin the court, everybody's a little bit jealous. Because everybody wants to be my wife. Fine. Are we King of the Isles yet? No, unfortunately not. We're just very, very close, but just not quite there. Okay. I worry right now that if I try to go and siege the Pope, we might lose that. Because the Pope's army is up to 4,000 troops, and Like, ours is great. We have so many more knights, but I don't know. I think we could take him, actually, but this is the way to definitely get prestige. I'm of two minds. I'm of two minds right now. Part of the reason I'm of two minds is this is our nearest territory, so I have to get the boats and then go across. And that'll take a little money, a little time to get there. However, there's so many targets to pick out. Yeah, we're just going to go for the war and hope it was a good decision. That said, if we stay down here in Italy, we could then launch these wars fairly quickly. Could the Pope hire all of his mercenaries? Yeah, possibly. But he usually won't in response to raiders, right? He'll only hire them in response to being actually attacked. And so we're not attacking, we're just raiding. I don't think he can use a Holy Order. Holy Orders can only be hired under condition when they exist for one. I think none exist so far. But also, we have to be in a war, not just a visitation. Let's do it for the jokes. We'll need to wait 30 days for disembarkation to fall off. 16 fine knights get ready. Like I said, did I push the raider button? I may have not pushed the raider button. Raider button. Oh, you can't raise while you're at war. Of course. Of course, of course. You have to start when you're at peace. In that case, things change again. So we now do want to go help in the east. What I was going to say before is that we want to use our commander, who's an excellent, good raider. But in this case, a little less important. All right, you're free. Congratulations. So he is now mine. He doesn't much like me, but he's available for a bunch of other purposes, including being a champion. He's 9 in personal combat. Where does that fit into the grand pile of things? Yeah, lowest champion's 11. Okay, I'm gonna take my antiquarian off and then move it down to the guy we just recruited. And you must go fight, my friend. Cool. Cool. Yeah, you can't raid while you're at war. That was me forgetting stuff. We now have the money we need to usurp a duchy rather. If we take it, we get 300 cash money, or 300 prestige for 250 cash money. That's the exact same amount you get for creating a new title. 250 for 300. I guess usurpation's fun. Who doesn't like that? He already hates me a lot. He's not my vassal. Yeah, I'll take his title then. Give it here, you. Thanks. Closer and closer we go. 7? We're still pretty stressed out. I don't think we'll go critical next time, though. Increase game speed a little bit. They'll be here in 5 months' time. Yeah, this is the penalty of so many wars, is your armies take a while to come together, and then also it is the case that our vassals are going to get, I think, upset over endless wars. Is that not true? Not too many offensive wars causes problems. It may only be with people who are not of our religion. For guilds who look at succession, oh gosh, it's an absolute mess. Yeah, you'll see here that our boy, who's 42 years old, will get the main title, and 2 loose duchies and 2 counties. And then, explosion! It's going to be an absolute mess there. Now, we once had 2 more sons, which would have been even more of a mess. This fellow gets 3 duchies and no land. He already has 1 county, though. This kid, the same thing. 3 duchies. It's a bunch of duchies. It's a bunch of duchies. Yeah, I agree. I think the people who are of our religion don't get the debuff for warring. Our Catholic vassals do not like it, though. Calls for Bernat Ezi to be declared Nithing. 1 second on that. I'm currently struggling on... It might be better for us to not raise our troops and bring in money just so I can create more titles. It's only 300 prestige at a time. Nope, 250? No, 300. So I would need a ton of title creation to get to 15,000. Getting out of the war allows me to raid again. So we are going to lose money. We'll get it back by sieging things down. That's the correct call, I think. All right, so Bernat Ezi must be declared Nithing. A parade of important locals from Montague have spent the day trooping through the hall, each with a unique grievance against my personal champion. Some complain about his behavior, others his honor, but all agree on one thing: he's a disgrace to the court. The unwashed masses call for nothing less than a declaration of Nithing, casting him out. They're right, banish him. If we do that, we'll get a little bit more money. We can say peasants, he's blameless. If we do that, they'll not like me at all in my central earldom. Of course, isn't a matter for a jarl. He'll dislike that, and also a little bit of unhappiness. We'll lose so much stress, though. I don't want my champion to hate me. Don't want the champion to hate me by any means. One second. Is there someone else who'd be a better champion? So the other possible champions would also give 0.1 prestige a month. So we could take the stress reduction and remove him from his position and lose a little bit of opinion in the local county. But given our current overextension penalty, there's no reason to worry about popular opinion. I'm sorry, Bernat. Under normal conditions, a normal playthrough, I would say, I love you, and you're beautiful, and you're my man with that crazy look you got. But in this case, I can't do that. I need to lower the stress, which gets rid of the level 2 stress penalty, which is really important. Alright, so you become a champion. Okay. So Bernat is real angry. Ban him to the mob, revoke his court position. He's not good at intrigue, so I'm not too worried about that. Now, we did lose the second level stress penalty. We're actually down to level 0 stress. Hugely nice. Hugely nice. Gotta find a witch doctor to help my health. Alright, Connacht wants to go attack Brefna. All up here. And we can stop here and get some points. And then head to the east also. So, happy to accept. How large is this war? We have 1,200 troops. We discovered the ledger! Can you believe it? We know how to write things down in columns! So if I send this army, unfortunately it's the case that it only has one high-quality troop. And so we would not be really useful here. We gotta wait just a little while longer to get my good troops. And what are we allegedly researching now? Sweden wants... What does Sweden want? Sweden not chosen yet? Sweden has no focus yet. We'll figure it out real soon. 2 months to go. My poor champions are getting moved from side to side to side around the world. Hey, TARDIS, can you imagine the gossip mechanics in this era? I mean, remember when the game first came out and everyone was sleeping with everyone? And there were these constant pop-ups all the time about, like, Oh no, 14 people are sleeping with 15 people. It's all an absolute mess of real world Viking court. Is it Curtitus? Hopefully that's right. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm going to go ahead and deploy the troops we have there first. So just go this way. And then we'll re-raise whoever's left after that. Now, slow flag. Do it now. I'm going to put my beloved king here once more. What's another army? All right, you stop being this army. You become the king. Good. We're going to hit the orange group first and then the red group. Disembarkation, blah, blah, blah. We're losing mercenaries. We'll not rehire them by any means. Oh, that's right. Yeah. When the game first came out, there were so many illegitimate children. It was an absolute heartbreak. And so dynasties kept breaking apart because like central figures were illegitimate. Felt pretty bad. Okay, so we have 5 or 16 dudes and 1 champion hanging out. If I sent them up here, they would not be able to operate on their own. We could attach them to the King of Sweden's army and just help that way. I think what we're going to do is go ahead and just move them into the middle here for right now. Try to siege the backside, but no, I'll move to here right now. We need money, it's true. So like any sieging would be very, very good for that. Oh gosh, we're burning actually a ton of money right now. I don't know if it's that bad. Alright. So now we can go ahead and get to the scientific line, which does not help us at all. Very good. Very good. Oh, no! My wife has died at age 67. Now, I'm so glad we talked to her earlier, and I'm so glad that we threw our champion to the wolves. Had we not done so, her death would have caused a further mental break. She did a really, really good job. She's not huge on stats, but she has a ton of kids. We became soulmate lover types. We had some nice conversations. I'm sorry, wife. Life is not the same without you. I'll think of you every day. Now let me find a 16-year-old bride. Alright. Jorps, good to see you. Thank you for the follow. And Tardis Mechanic, thanks for a Prime sub. I really appreciate that. A follow and a sub just like that means the world for sure. Alright. What do we need? What do we need? I don't know. Jorb, thank you for the follow also. Need prestige. Oh, that's a good point. Marrying up would be a good idea. Now, can I find anyone that will give me prestige? That's a really smart idea, though. Hello, child. So, the 2-year-old daughter of the King of Sweden will give us 400 prestige. Or the 6-year-old daughter of the Khazars will give us 500 prestige. Okay, I was thinking Sweden makes the most sense here, but the bonus prestige seems like it might be a good idea. It's only 100 more. Filter to fertile, we don't need kids. No, we're marrying children for prestige. We don't need fertility. I appreciate the thoughts, but a kid wife won't give stats. That's true. I need the prestige more than I need stats, though. Oh, is it on? Thank you. No. Oh, it is actually a good call. So we can do everyone and see if any like old person would be awesome. Nah, unfortunately not. So we'll see. You sub 95% because you're amazing, and 5% if you see the ad one more time, you're gonna go crazy. Thank you for the 95%. I feel bad about the ads, to be honest. Like, this used to be an ad-free stream, but the amount of money they're offering these days for ads lets me pay for my my don't go crazy medicine, so that's how this goes. What? Oh, stats and procedure are only on marriage, not on betrothal. Sally, you're right. You're absolutely right. So no betrothing to children. Only 300 points, but that's absolutely correct. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunate, but yeah. Alright, so just gained a little more. 2,500. A little more. Is it going to happen? Is it going to actually factually happen? It might. Okay, so there's no one here for me to fight. I could help with sieging. We'll get a little bit of money for sieging successfully. We get one extra holding with the wife. You're absolutely right. Good enough stats for right now. Please love me in my old age. Please care for me. You'll never have another after me, sweetie. Alright, victory there. So this is now resolved. Again, any pop-up, I immediately think the worst. So now we need to head over here. And ideally fight the big group over here. So we're going to land on this side and cut through the middle. Now, you all... We were split on what to do here. Shari's, thank you for the follow also. Or Sherry's, either way, hello. If we fight this group, it'd be cool. We definitely would win that. This group, no, though. So I think I'm going to put these folks away just to lower our tremendous... Oh. Remember that part a moment ago I was like, haha, it's great not being stressed out anymore. That's actually not true. Part of the reason we're hemorrhaging cash is because we're no longer getting the 10% bonus from greedy, or from stress level 1. Okay. This is fine. A friend until the end. As I lay in my bed, prostrated by sickness and cursing my weak, failing body, I can barely make out the human figure approaching. Their slow steps and heavy silence are starting to scare me. They must guess my unease in the faint sounds leaving my mouth, the jerky movements of my hand. Their steps turn hurried, and soon a warm hand is holding my own, and a familiar face enters my field of view. Hush, Hostin, it's me, Drozjorzofer. Oh, how it pains me to say like this. I wish I could do something, anything, to ease your discomfort. I can ask him to stay. If he stays, we get a little bit of health boost for 2 more years, or demand he goes away. Please stay with me. Feeling fine. So we went from feeling poor to feeling fine. We're never gonna die. The immortal Viking lives on. Alright. Where's my big army? Have I lost them forever? There they are. I wonder if a tiny group here could actually siege something down on their own. Finland. Probably not, given the fort level, but probably worth checking it out. We just lost a mercenary company. All fine. We can imprison this person if we want to. My what's her name? my concubine and inspired blacksmith lady is a fornicator. When did that happen? I feel like we should have gotten notice this happening. She has money. It's only an 8% chance of her being captured, though, unfortunately. So... Oh. She's a fornicator before we imprisoned her, or before we made her a concubine? It's possible. That is really possible. Also, all my concubines are getting up there a little bit. Okay, I'll imprison her if I can. If it fails, we can find a new concubine for more prestige. Renegade! She escaped. You traitorous such and so. Get ourselves a new concubine then. To make her no longer our woman. And then... There's no one in the court. Well, time to get siege in and see who we find. Okay, on the way. Oh, that's our sieging. I thought Fort Level 3 would hold off pretty well, but that's good. That's good. Always the awkward part about attacking from this side is there are only so many ways through the mountain, and they are mountains, so we'll see what happens. If I go to there, there's no attrition on the way, apparently. We can stop and siege this down real quick. And as usual, we're over supply limit. We just need to keep an eye on that. Happily, it's spring. We're not going to have the winter penalty as we go. 10 months there. 6 months there. Ah, good old Angermanland. My favorite place. But vassal limit again. Wait, what happened? Oh gosh, I'm guessing that some character died that had 2 children and 2 titles, and so they split out, and so now we have more vassals. I do just for YouTube content also. Yeah, I have a RimWorld playthrough that's going. Hey! The Bori High Council has developed a religious such-and-so group. You're an Ina, that's the title. But yeah, I do occasional, like, Crusader King 3 commentary videos and tutorial videos, and then most of my YouTube stuff these days is a RimWorld playthrough. It comes out once a week on Japanese Sunday morning, American Saturday morning, or American Saturday evening, rather. And I'm really proud of it. And yesterday, someone left a very nice comment that said this is the best narrated YouTube video on YouTube series out there. Best commented RimWorld series. Quite the compliment. I don't think it's true, but it's nice. So. We're gonna get some money. Now, these people are not especially rich. And unfortunately, Sweden's stealing all my prestige for fighting there. After this siege is done, we're going to pop back and try to grab this group. Though it is possible that Sweden's going to resolve the war before I get anything done. The Norse Gaul hybridization. Gaul? Spurred on by positive relations, increased exchange, the Norse and the Irish peoples have grown increasingly close. Now individuals from the societies view themselves not as one or the other, but instead as Norse Gael. Norse traditions and values are the backbone of the culture, while Irish attributes have been adapted and integrated. Whether out of skilled manipulation or a genuine desire to lead his people in a new era, Jarl Grimmer positioned himself as leader of the cultural awakening. Our buddy in Connacht is doing weird stuff in Ireland. Good stuff, buddy. Good stuff. So Finland's ours. 15 money. That does end the war. We got that siege also. We got someone's wife. Hello. Alright. Hello. And a guest also. All right, who's the guest? Much younger. It's my sister-in-law. Wait, my prisoner and sister-in-law does not say she's married to anybody. Wait, she's a 15-year-old sister-in-law. I don't see betrothal or... What am I missing? Oh yeah, her sibling's married by a sibling. Thank you. Sister-in-law is not only the person who gets married. Alright, so I'd like to go ahead and... Well, I can't concubine her until she's 1 year older. When's your birthday? Oh, only 1 month away until our special day, my darling. And the High Chief is here. He'll give me the money for. Good. Good. Creepy. We'll see if before the war is called off, if we can get over here and have one more last fight. So close. So it is the case that I would normally end stream about now. I will play until either the king dies or we achieve the goal of today's bit of the playthrough. Folks go home. Good. Don't need a blot. Designated guarding, we don't need that. No class today. Is that true? Yeah, today's Thursday? I think it's Thursday here. I only teach Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Yeah, if we have to play till 5 p.m., we'll play till 5 p.m. But I do need to work on the YouTube video, so we'll only play until this part's done. Okay, so with that war won, we're now at 1-3. So we got 500 more prestige out of that. Dude-Man is feeling fine still? Fine. Okay. I kind of sort of want to start further fights here and here. I also want to go raiding. We just need to stay out of war till our levies refill. But they're refilling kind of quickly. Also, Nicosia has launched a faction against me. They're all weak tinies. No concerned. No class woo. I'm the teacher. I like teaching, but I also like streaming and making videos and so on. So, yeah, we'll see. They have a whole bunch of allies now. Some of their allies are decently sized. Yeah, two of them are over 1,500. Over here, they have one ally with 5,000 troops. It's going to be the case that raiding is the move for a little bit here. Now, 2,000. My Vikings can carry 200. Is that right? Oh, man. So if we wait for our levies to completely refill, we'll be able to carry more stuff. I feel like I can make a whole bunch of trips. Can we hunt yet? 904. So next year we can hunt. Also, hello, darling. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I don't know what changed, but something changed. So if we do this, House Sigdur was forged by Odin's one eye. All right, the Cyclops family will not be terribly happy. It includes our wife. So... All right, so if we take this concubine, one of our allies are not going to be terribly happy. I need prestige, though, so... Sorry. So definitely our wife's a little bit cranky about that. You'll be okay. You'll get over it real soon. Please don't stab me. I want to move the battle flag down south. Air. Get some raiders. Hey, friends, this quest goes going very well. We just need 2,000 prestige left before, or 2,000 prestige more before the king dies. He's 89, fine health for now. We're swaying Jarl Ivor. He's someone on my council, I believe. 20 days? We can carry about 400 money, I believe, when fully raised. 337? All right, about 400. So we need just over 5 good raids. Now, we are burning cash while doing this. How much prestige is the goal? In total, 15,000 in this rank. 13,000 we already have. So we're to land down here in Naples. Whoops. Naples is independent. So last time we came through here, Naples was Italy, and that was very awkward. This time it's France, but it's far enough away in France, we're not concerned about it. Is there a raid commander who can help carry more money? That's a good question. I don't think there is. So Raider Dude raids faster. I mentioned this earlier, that as much as I do want to use my Viking Lord, it'd be better for us to raid faster just to get the money home. So this poor guy, who used to be a Catholic, is now out there rocking and rolling and picking up papal money. How are we 80 now living legend on that alone? I know, it's an issue, isn't it? The problem is when you're a duke, it's real hard. Once again, I'm having trouble seeing things. My beloved concubine suggests we can get a stone of glass. And unfortunately, none of these will give me any prestige. The learning lifestyle does not help me on prestige either. We're going to sell everything, get more money. Good. Oh, as we get more money, we can create duchies also. So I bet I only need like 3 or 4 more good raids. Probably 3. Yeah, and throughout this part of Italy, there's quite a bit of money available. Hey, Denmark wants some assistance up north against Visby. Denmark has 1,000 troops, Visby has 1,200 troops. Be there real soon. I do want to see what kind of troops I have available. I think I've already pulled out. I think we may just have our men-at-arms and champions, but they'd actually be really, really strong to just support the group who needs some help up there. Just gotta make sure I don't accidentally send my king that way. We captured someone's daughter and her husband too. Wow. How much money do you have? 151. Give me absolutely all of it, please. Actually, I'll look at your husband real quick. Hello, boss. You're nobody. You're absolutely nothing. More money, thank you. So France, I believe, is not in a war right now. It's not. Yeah, second Louis. Same as the first. Very old and very drunk. And is rivaling the King of... Wait, King Rizzo? I feel like I need to offer this person all of my support. King Rizzo. Resorty. I was thinking of which, apparently there's some youth culture now, like youth slang. Riz. Apparently to have Riz is like to be... Oh, I looked it up earlier on Urban Dictionary. Is like fashionable in some way. Or flirty in some way. I can't remember right now, but Riz apparently is youth speak. Fine. Capture more people, very good. On we go, on we go. Riz is having game. That's right, I have game. Namely CK3. Oh, alright, hello to you, my friend. Money, please. Alright, so just cutting through France real quick. Riz, a guy who's cool but liked by everybody. Talented in every way, he doesn't realize it. Perfect. Hey, we captured a bishop. They don't want him back. Amazing. It's from Charisma. Oh, no, Mar, thank you. I had no idea. Later this year, there's a new CK3 event pack coming out? Huh. Vote now for 3 different event packs to determine which one will be more fleshed out. I had no idea. I had no idea there was a event pack coming anytime soon. I'll be curious to see what that entails. Kind of the papacy. I've been promising to do this for a very, very long time. And, now I'm going to. So this little girl is not wanted by her father, apparently. Is he greedy? Why aren't you freeing... Oh, it's not her daughter. Or his daughter. It's just someone else's kiddo. No, I'll definitely look into the... I'll look into the content pack vote. We'll talk about it on stream. Next time we play CK3, which is, I guess, next week. Tomorrow is the weekly Football Manager playthrough. And then day after that, the RimWorld playthrough, and then next week back to CK. Alright, they got 4,000 troops, and we got 3,600. Do we believe? Alright, video game says we should believe. This is a plane, correct? Alright, who is best at fighting on planes, if anybody? A holy warrior. We're fighting against Catholics, so we're going to lose 1 point, but gain the ability to just slaughter Catholics quickly. Roll in our direction. Back and forth it goes. Oh no! Our beloved champion has died. Oh, he's wounded. And the person who died was our beloved concubine. Oh. Old age of 70. Rough. And so we need a new concubine. Hello. I don't know who you are, but welcome to the family. She does not like that at all. So she's not endorsing me, but we'll sway her and she will. Oh, we lost our physician also. You're absolutely right. That concubine was our physician, so we have someone with poor quality. I don't want to spend any money on calling for a physician, so I'm just going to put him in, even though he's very bad. My men-at-arms are probably all raised here now, aren't they? It's only 238 dudes, and me. I no longer believe that 238 dudes would help here, so they get put away for right now. And we'll go help with that a little while later. But first, continuing our way to the Papal Army, we've gained dedication for our faith, and a whole bunch of prestige for destroying the Papal Army. Good, good, good. Which of the champions is the mightiest? The Count of Majorca kills 100 dudes by himself. Awesome. Hey, Count Kilborn, my buddy, has changed his culture from Norse over to Breton. I mean, he does live in an area with Breton culture, but that's too bad. Gotta make sure the kid hasn't changed, though. Kid is still a true Norseman. Also, children. I did not get pop-ups on these, but how wonderful it is that our player heir does have sons. And the eldest son is Quick. He's not quite as, oh, she is as clever as old man. A second son, and a cute little daughter. A little bossy. I feel like I should go ahead and try to educate you directly. You are 6 years old already, but... me. Yeah, the family loves it. Awesome. And once he's our guardian, only the employer can change the focus. What do you mean employer? We're happy to have that changed. A noble upbringing for a noble spirit. Good. So check out our one ward there. We can now change him over. Surely do not want stabbing. Martial instead. My ward has changed his focus study. He now pursues knowledge and Viking stuff. Good. Let's find a second grandson to raise right. Love it. Okay. We're going to go through absolutely everything. Well, we still have quite a bit of money. They are coming again. So, go to my other child. He will also... He's a bookish sort. He wants to learn stewardship. Alright, I'll tell you what I know about that too. Nothing. Literally nothing. They're coming again. Hey, look at that. We've converted both the faith and the culture of the island of Man finally. I believe we're currently trying to spread religion in Constantinople. Is that true? No, we gave up on that because it took like 50 years or so. So, alright. If I want to convert faith here, only 31 years. Alright, so in the county that I hold here, it's already converted. Man is also... The other county I'm planning to keep long-term really is Constantinople, so get to work, you. And I'm going to move my marshal. I do want to improve control in my various personal holdings. We help in Constantinople, how will that go? It appears to have no marker at all. So, no, he's unable to convert it. So yeah, back to levy creation then. Another battle's occurring. Holy warrior fighting well. My poor Jester has lost an eye. He's even funnier now. So like Odin, he has no eye. More papal troops defeated. 1,500 points remain. I wouldn't mind fighting the papal army over and over and over again. Now is the time. Roma itself. 4 months to go. Hopefully we get a cool event, not just the, let's change the commander if I can still. Hopefully get a cool event, not just the standard, like, you did some raiding, here's some gold, goodbye. They have 2,100 in the garrison. Our Vikings are overwhelming them. Wish I had more of them, of course. It's so bad the Isle of Man still has nothing in it. We have to feudalize it, but it's too expensive for right now. If we go home right after this, we'll have enough money. We capture the Pope. We capture the Pope. We didn't get an event for it, but we captured the Pope. Very good. Very, very good. What I was going to say is, if we go home right now, we have enough money in order to create another duchy, which will give us more progress and prestige. All right, friends, I give to you Papa Friedrich himself. And two lovely ladies also. Hello, Felicia. Goodbye, Felicia. Hello to Blahomira. Someone love you? No one loves you. You're from an actual family, though. 10 people. You're not half bad. You could become my doctor. But, no, I'll take a hook on you for the future. Unfortunately, there's no event for capturing the Pope. I really am kind of bummed about that. Now, is the Pope able to call a... Are we full on money? Wait, why are we not sieging or raiding anymore? Hello? Yeah, I'm not sure if the Pope's able to be, like, broken up by other people. Are we stuck? There they go. Alright, just slow movement that time for a reason I'm not fully sure about. Maybe we're loaded down with too much money and too much Pope. Alright, so the Pope can definitely be ransomed for 200 money. It's enough for us to create a duchy right now. As much as it would be hilarious to blot the Pope and get a whole bunch of piety, I don't know if it gives prestige. And I just need money and prestige right now. So we'll see you again soon, my man. Thank you for hanging out with us. Goodbye, Pope God. So now we can go ahead and create another duchy. $1,000 points left. They currently have 280 money. That's all we can carry. So we go home. With that money, we can create another duchy. We'll then Viking raid immediately, I think. Though I need to see what the faction against me is. Greek Orthodox Populace. Hello, my friend. You're 16 years old. Can you be bribed out of this for 100 money? No. Raid duchy overflow by a huge amount. Yeah. All right. We'll see if in the next 19 months she comes to like us enough that she won't support the faction anymore. But not concerned about faction at all. Just live. Just need a few more years, man. Back to poor. So the having a friend at his bedside is dropped off now. So you've gone from being fine back to poor again. A little more time. Oh, can try to convert her. Is she not converted? I mean, then she likes me. I probably should. Oh yeah, good eye there. Maybe. Okay, we could go ahead and give her a hook. So that would cause a stress break, which wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Because it gets more money coming in. She will not sway. She will not sway, unfortunately. Presumably the other guy won't as well. Hello. Maybe. Maybe, he says. We'll see. Nope, definitely not. Fine. Okay. Scads of cash. More duchies, more good. Just under 500 points. The war that's happening here, that's probably more than I can actually fight myself. But I gotta go help. I gotta go help somehow. Can we hunt again? We can. Prestige, thank you. Stress drops. We're not going to get back to being overstressed, but that's okay. Also, though we have talked to a confidant, our confidant's dead, so I'm not quite sure who we talked to in that case. Alright. So if we stay at peace, we're making the tiniest bit of money. There's no point in waiting for us to get to the money we need for the next duchy. You'd think of a creature of myth, perhaps a god disguised in animal form, the largest stag we've ever seen. Even after the beast was wounded, the chase lasted half a day. Thank you for carrying me around in my bed, all of you. It's still an imposing sight, lying dead. It only gives me money. No prestige for killing giant things. Trained healer arrives. Oh, this is the one that was in prison earlier when we released. Our current physician isn't a physician, so let me go and look at it real quick. Hello, boss. He has 1 star. And his learning is 13. The other one is 1 star and herbalist and 17. You wouldn't kill me, would you? I can use her hook to bring her in for free. He loves me now. She loves me not. I wish to then put her in this position. She's average. Awesome. Come back from the wild. 150 more. Great. Now, she's allowed to get married to this prince. If that happens, this prince is the brother of the king of Bulgaria. I suspect it's the case that if we allow this marriage to go through, it will lead to her leaving our court. Is that true? I'm never quite sure how this will work. I think she'll stay here because she has a job. If I break their betrothal, everyone in both families will hate me quite a bit. Now, again, one of them is the family of the king of Bulgaria, but he's really far away. I don't want to lose my physician, so I'm actually not sure how this works. So, sorry, terribly sorry, terribly sorry. You're my doctor now. You're married to the medicine. Good. Good. Alright. Bringing more troops in. Marshall's doing work. Marshall's sick. Poor Marshall. Alright, it's going to raise all the troops and go help up that way now. Once we get through that, we can raid 250 points. King Louis has won a tyranny war. I suspect he'll be staying on the throne a long time. So like I said at the start of stream today, I fully expect to get to this point where the end's within sight and then the king dies. It's definitely going to happen. I don't even want to joke about it. It's just going to happen. We're currently trying to sway a countess who is trying to rise against us. As of right now, they're too weak to do so. I worry a tiny little bit if my troops go and die, then... Yeah, if my troops go and die, then things might go poorly. Alright. Connacht wants help in Ormond. This is a very quick one for us to go to and get some points. There are a lot of decisions like that in the game where you're not sure what's the consequence you got to act. So that decision about what happens if I break that betrothal, like, I knew they'd be unhappy. As far as the accepting the betrothal, there is a strict game rule on how that works. I believe it's the case that the woman will go to the man's position unless the woman has a title. But it's one of those things I don't remember well enough. So if you know the game inside out, you would know exactly what happened there, but I just don't quite remember how that rule works. Here we come. Now, he's fighting for Ormond. And has quite a few other friends involved. Okay. Also, we can now get planned cultivation. More development, more good. We're just ignoring development entirely. Getting 6.6 per month. Just 1 or 2 big battles. 30 days so everyone's here. I don't want to deploy the folks already. We'll go ahead and just bring them this way. We'll land at Desmond, and hopefully we can find the groups to fight. Oh no, my beloved counselor has died. Yeah, this is the one that was a fine fighter, and then got sick. So we need a new counselor then. New marshal for sure. The best marshal is this count here. He's only a one county vassal though, so he's not super powerful. Of the super powerful one, the Count of Majorca wants to go. He's got lover's pox, but he'll do a fine job. Also, we're being raided by Jarl Eagle up there. Well, I said to go this way. Things, they do change. So, gotta go repel the invaders and get my money back. And actually, I'm going to move right away instead of waiting for the rest of the troops to arrive. We have 13 champions on the way. We're missing 1 champion, but that's fine. We'll see if we get there in time. Hey, we gained 80 tax and lost some more stress because we're greedy. Our steward did a good job. We're actually at 0 stress for the first time in such a long time. They're fleeing. They finished the raid, so we're not going to get there in time by any means. Now, if they move to my next island, I'll want to be there, but for right now, I'm going to head back to Ireland again. Just a couple battles will do it. Just a couple battles. Now, I think I saw a group just spawn here and go this way. Come help with more wars. Be right there, I promise. Too many alliances. They're over here. I don't want to attrition my way through. And I'm guessing that these folks will come assist me once we start the battle. Paused. Like, why is nothing happening? We should give a siege commander to speed this up a little bit. Now, I was first trying this game, I was really inattentive to which siege commander would be best, like which commander would be best in different circumstances. I just always use the exact same person every single time. But in this case, now I'm a little bit more aware of how it should go. They got siege commander already. Good. Main stack needs to change. Hoping it's the case that these folks come down to help us. Well, looking like they're sitting there. What are y'all doing? Were we to attack here, they believe we'll win, though we are crossing a river to get here. Yeah, there it is. So we'll go right up the middle instead and avoid the river crossing. You folks up here, what kind of religion? You are still, yeah, still Irish insular folks. So I can use my Holy Warrior Commander. Oh, where'd he go? Down here, actually. For old time's sakes, myself once more. What y'all doing? I mean, I think they're refilling their supply, but they wish to fight on open ground in the church. Wait, why? You only get a further defensive bonus if they're here. Oh, come on, I'm up late. It's only 1:36 p.m. here. It's very... Oh yeah, this is later I usually stream, but... Probably win. The battle begins. And now, finally, the Irish folk are coming to help. Amazing rolls. Not quite as good as when we were a young man, but... Champions are killing people. Okay, we captured some people. That's cool. The bigger, cooler thing, though, is we are now a living legend. We're 91 years old. Where's the button? Where's the button? Oh, we got there. The Isle of Man is uniquely placed to act as a haven for Norse raiders, with easy access to not just the British Isles, but all of Western Europe. All it needs is someone to show all good Vikings the way, to realize potential, and pave the island with gold and iron. We become pirates for 100 years. We gain 2,500 renown. We become a kingdom, so we're going to be able to hold this thing together. We get 7,500 more troops. 3 free building slots, and a local capital earned its moniker through blood, fear, and toil. The toil is homegrown, but the blood and fear are brought in from abroad regularly. So the Isle of Man becomes our pirate capital. to infamy and immortality. Alright, so this is just the, we now have a royal court, awesome. A kingdom of pirates. For years, I've plied the waterways of the world, reaving, raiding, and raising. I've stolen more gold than most kings will ever see, and my name is cursed from the Irish Sea to Cathay. I am, without question, the most infamous man alive, scourge of the seas, and have poured my loot and reputation into the heavy settling and fortifications of the Isle of Man. People across the world decry me as the most evil pirate they've ever heard of, but they have heard of me. So we could say, I am the Lord of Blood and God. We gain the name the Great and Terrible, or my dream is achieved. We lose 15 stress. I don't know why anyone would ever choose the second one. Maybe if you have a character who's content, they get stressed out if you say you're the Lord of Blood and God, or Blood and Gold, but clearly we are. We're now known as the Great and Terrible. It is a glorious thing to be a pirate king. Age 91, thank goodness. Alright, now it's the case that we do have our own personal royal court. Let's go say hi. Alright, the first very cool thing is we now have places to put out my attractive items. The fancy branch of the sacred tree. Also, we can now hang up some dynasty banners and also some house banners over here. There you go. Oh, welcome to our home. Now, the king is not in his throne. I believe that's because he's infirm. So I'm guessing he would like be in a little bed somewhere and send messages down to the queen. Now, if we want to, we can spend more money on improving fashion and lodgings and all the rest. But we don't have the money situation figured out right now. That said, look at that. The overextension penalty is now gone. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. So that in itself is not achieving any of our playthrough goals. That's just making it possible to keep things together for the continuation of the playthrough. Because now we can pull up the succession page and titles are lost in succession, various duchies and such. However, the kingdom continues. And so everyone who's getting other titles remains subordinates of the true king. Now, with all the renown we just got, we could go through and disinherit all of them. But it's probably better for us not to do that, I suspect. Unless any of them are really terrible. Wait. The Kingdom of Sardinia. Ah, shoot. I actually forgot that some of them are kingdoms. Yeah. Brittany is a kingdom. Thessalonica is a kingdom, etc. So, no, we do have multiple kingdoms. We now need to get an empire going. So, what's the local empire? And it might be worth going through and disinheriting everybody so we keep stuff together. Oh, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I totally forgot there were other possible kingdoms. I got so excited on that. Gold elected for everything. Do I have access to, what, like the traditional form of succession? I don't see it here, unfortunately. There's now the papacy. Yeah, we did this one a long time ago. It was fun. The 2,500 renown for disinheriting for the playthrough? Possibly so. Oh, there it is. Ha ha! Partition succession makes us weak and divided. Maybe the realm's magnates would accept a historical alternative. We can pick a form of traditional elective succession based on my culture. applied to all the top-ranked titles that are currently using partition succession. Now, do I need to create the other kingdoms first? And this is one of those rules I actually don't know how it works. This does stop partitioning of one's main title. Okay. I said I was going to go away anyway, so I'm not going to do this tonight. Today, this afternoon. I'm going to look into this between now and next time we play this. Because I don't exactly remember, once you take Scandinavian elective, if the game will force partitioning on other titles you don't have. I don't think so, but I need to go look at that just to make absolutely sure. Because if it's the case that Confederate partition succession continues, then we'll have a breaking apart. And I'm not sure. The other possibility is that we can make our very own empire, though that requires a bunch more money than we have right now. Yep. Oh, that said. One of the achievements requires us to have an empire title that's not the Byzantine, so we could get that one done. That said, I need to ensure that I accomplish the other goals we have for this playthrough relatively quickly, because one of the goals requires us to never have over 80 realm size, and my other vassals will almost certainly go through and expand, and they might get us to 80 before I want to be there. You're pretty sure I can go ahead and make all the tiles elective, but I think to make all the tiles elective, I need to have the money to create them. As you see, we got none of that right now. Anyway, we'll sort all that out next time we play CK3. As I said, that'll be my Monday, American Sunday, because tomorrow is our Football Manager Day, and the day after that will be our day for whatever that other game is, RimWorld. But that is that. So thank you for hanging out. I sure do appreciate your kind company. I am so pleased that the old man lived. I am so pleased we pulled that off. I was totally ready to restart from nothing. Tomorrow could be CK3. It could. But nah, I gotta play the other games too. So thank you immensely for spending time with me. I appreciate you all a whole bunch. If you liked what you saw today, consider putting a follow in the channel. And whichever way, I appreciate you all. See you again real soon. Goodbye for now.